Hey, what's up, Meat Gaming?
Meat Gaming?
Meek Gaming.
Meek Gaming?
This person.
Oh, okay. I heard meat
Hey, what's up, OM?
gamey.
Yeah,
Like
that's...
gamey meat. That would be an interesting name.
Yeah.
Get back. Don't give me that side eye. I earned these M&Ms.
They're just normal M&Ms in a pink package. Is that the game?
Yeah, well, they're pink and light pink and red and white. They're for Valentine's Day.
Same.
They taste like love and tenderness. And chocolate with a hard candy coating.
Yeah, sorry, a little late, Meek. I was at a birthing class, or no, it was a breastfeeding class for 2.5 hours. But we're here. Now I have the guide ready, or the tier list and patch notes by tomorrow afternoon. I almost got through it, but it's had a busy day. I do have the Google Doc for it, and in the description here, the 7.5. There's a lot of stuff going on. I had to do a lot of research, and then I had to do, like I said, I had to do it at birthing class, and I had to go pick up my wife at the airport, and do some emails and school stuff. So I just didn't have quite enough time to shoot it. It's probably going to be, you know, another 2-hour video or so. There were quite a lot of changes on this patch that are of note. And I commented on Galio too, as he appears on the PvE, or I'm going to comment on him. I think he's going to be pretty good. I think they're going to nerf him a little bit. When is he coming out? Is he supposed to be like later in this patch or in patch 7.6? I'm not sure. They might save him for 7.6 since he just went on the PvE. Yeah, I cover a lot of stuff. Talk about Aatrox. I think Aatrox is going to be pretty good. Maybe. I don't know. Like, it's tough to tell. I think he's a lot better than he was. But I think he could be good as sort of a sustained tank. So if you build him with, like, Titanic Hydra, Randuin, Spirit Visage, that type of thing. Like a Darius kind of build. He doesn't do as much damage as Darius, but I don't know. He still has some of the same problems, though. Like, he can get kited really easily. Oh, Ezreal, huh? Now, Ezreal is actually someone who benefits a lot from this patch. He's probably the AD carry that benefits the most off of this patch.
I decide when the tide will bring.
Go with Nami here. I think Nami got a lot better on this patch. Zyra, of course, is really good as well. Guess I will go for the early ability power build. The CDR. Janna. So wind speakers. So, and I'm going to talk about this in my notes. I shot like an hour of this, and then I had to leave for the birthing class, and I was like, well, I don't edit the videos. I do them all in one shoot. I don't have any video editing software set up. So I was like, well, I guess I'm reshooting that in the morning, so I'm going to reshoot it. But I did talk about it a lot, which got me to think about it some, a little bit more. You always kind of, when you put your thoughts to words, at least for me, that helps me sort of think through things a little bit more. But one of the big changes, there are a lot of things, obviously, and I did some better highlighting and stuff too to help people navigate a little bit better. But the Warlords, I think, nerf. Pretty substantial nerf. Actually makes champions like Nami a lot better for multiple reasons. So, first of all, damage is going to stick a lot better because people don't get the free sustain in lane nearly as much. And then second of all, because damage sticks, then champions that heal get a lot better. So your Nami, your Sona, your Soraka, all of these champions are going to get better. If you do like Soraka, I think she's going to start to do even better. She was still pretty good in the last patch. Because I think tanks are going to come back a little bit more on this patch. You know, my thesis in the last one just really didn't pan out that much because people just are... I don't know. I think they're too ignorant just to do what I was suggesting to do. But it was also created like itemization problems. So if the team has one tank, then people would not get the Last Whisper because they would think that it doesn't do enough damage to squishies. And so they just wouldn't get the item. Even though the item completely destroyed tanks, they just wouldn't get it. So, I think tanks are going to be a lot better. And one aspect of that as well, and I'll open up the open up my laptop here to see the comments. One aspect of that as well is poke was so strong that you really didn't need tanks that much in the last patch. What I mean by that is, like in any kind of game, you need a way to start a fight, right? So you need something that gives you an advantage over the enemy team in some way, right? Either that's through positioning or initiation or poke or whatever. But champions like Varus were so strong, you didn't actually have to have real initiation. So you didn't have to have somebody that could just run in there and start a fight a lot of the time, because Varus could just sit there and throw arrows until he hit your mid laner and chunked them out for like 3/4 of their health off of one arrow, and then the fight's over, basically. Like, you can do whatever you want to start a fight at that point, because someone on their enemy team is just basically dead. So, poke was so strong through champions like Varus, that tanks were really invalidated in some sense, because you didn't have to have a tank to start a fight. But now that Varus has been nerfed so hard, I think that, like, the traditional have somebody run in to start a fight is gonna, you know, make a comeback. We'll see. So anyways, when tanks are back, then Soraka's back. Because that means that overall there's less damage going around. Tanks in general do less damage. And it also means that whenever you actually heal people, the tanks on your team... the tanks on your team benefit because they have resistances. So they don't get blown up immediately. Like, one of the problems with Soraka over the last, you know, every patch in 7.0, basically, in Season 7, is that champions would just die too quickly. And so her healing really couldn't stack up sometimes. If, like, a Kha'Zix just showed up and completely deleted your AD carry, for example, then it didn't really matter some of the tank situations. Or not tank, some of the healing situation. I need to VOD this. I'm gonna go ahead and VOD it. Everybody, welcome back to We're playing the game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little Nami action here. First day, patch 7.5. I think Nami got a lot better on this patch. We'll see. Nami's also pretty good with Ezreal, especially New Age Ezreals, because they get Courage of the Colossus. Or not Courage. What did I say? Courage of the Colossus? Because they get Trinity Force. Or because Ezreal gets Trinity Force, Nami's pretty good with him. Like, whenever she got Frozen Fist, it was redundant. Like, you didn't need to have the Nami slow. But now having that Nami slow if they get Trinity is actually pretty good. It gives them that slow that they need to kite. Is he still going Deathfire? Yeah. So he's still going old Deathfire Jhin. Damn it, I did that too slow. I did it in the wrong order. I should have exhausted first. I don't even honestly know how he died because I'd bubbled them both. And he died like while the bubble, was it Ignite or something? No, I don't get it. Because I bubbled both of them, right? I know I bubbled Jhin. I guess I should have exhausted and then bubbled. I tried to bubble and then exhaust and then hoping I could like heal bait him. Okay, that has to stop. Like, how, is that 3 times top? It's twice? Trying to refresh over there so I can get some comments on the side. Oh, DFT killed him. Okay. Yeah, Vi's gonna just sit on it now. Why are their junglers always smart? That's just not always true. It's just hindsight bias, but it just feels like that's the case. Here, just back up. Let me go ward. You know she's just gonna sit in that bush for like 2 minutes while Twitch just does whatever Twitch has been doing all game. Alright. How are we looking on CS? Not that bad considering he died. Ezreal's still... What? He doesn't even have a tier? Hello? TF? Like, what the actual fuck? Oh, God. Sorry for the F-bomb there. Like, does this guy not have anything other than gold card? Like, he can't walk up an auto or what? Like, what just happened there? They didn't use heal. Thresh didn't flash. I should have just let it go. I should not have flashed. I was just a real, like, frustration flash. I was just so, like, shocked that he managed to get out of that. And then I was like, okay, well, at least he's going to fight, like, Jhin and keep Jhin busy while I finish off Thresh here. Like, what did he do? Did he lag out or what? Like, he threw a gold card, hit him with the wild cards, and then that was it. Like, then I W'd him and walked up, auto, and I'm, like, walking and attacking. And then I'm just like, what? Like, what's TF doing? Oh, he had no mana. Okay. He could still, like, auto, though, right? Like, you don't need mana to auto attack. Like, all he had to do was walk, auto, walk, auto, walk, auto. I don't know. Yeah, well, we're just gonna have to move on to the next game, probably. It's rough to start off with this one, but... I think, in theory, Nami is better this patch, and I really wanted to play her. I want to play something other than Zyra, guys. I really do. I really do. I mean, I like playing Zyra, but I know people want to see something other than Zyra. I just lose when I don't play Zyra. Like, this happens every time I don't play Zyra. A team goes like 0-11. Okay, we're on the board. And you might be saying, oh, well, you'd lose anyways if you start off 0-10. You'd be surprised. If I was Zyra there, when TF rolls in like that, Thresh is dead. Because I actually have the damage to do it. When I'm Nami, I actually have to count on the TF to know how to walk and auto attack. Which sounds ridiculous, but it's not. Like, this is very common in a lot of my games that I play. It's just things that would shock you. Like, there's no way, right? Like, he's gonna walk an auto. No. He's not. This is why I had to stop playing Malzahar, too. It's because Malzahar only does, like, 80% of their health when he, like, ults them with the Voidlings on him. Pre-nerf. But they would just sit there and watch me die. Like, I sit there, do an ult, do all this health, and they just sit there and watch me die half the time with, like, full health. Probably not half the time, but enough of the time to really, like, unnerve me. And so that's the dilemma this season. It's like, I mean, I've discussed it at length a lot. I don't know what the solution is other than play Zyra, because Zyra can actually just 100-0 people. A bunch of people. Like, she can not only do it to single targets, it's like later in the game, if we're behind, you know, by 20 kills, and it gets to 40 minutes, and I just have really good positioning and catch like 3 people with a root and ult, it can completely turn a game around. Now, this one would still be rough with Zyra, but I just feel like it's not like as rough. Like, I feel like there's hope. And I've won some incredible games that I had no business winning when I play Zyra. Okay, Camille, but the question is, did you ever start playing? That's a better question. Okay. Yeah, he gets to walk away with 100 health, because I'm Nami. Like, Ezreal doesn't even have a Sheen yet at like 12 minutes into the game. I mean, I know the dude's having a hard time. He's died a couple of times, but... I mean, what is... Hello means he opened, right? Like, he hit Jhin with his slow stuff, and then presumably auto-attacked him, right? Or was he hitting Thresh? Because I bubbled Jhin, then I healed myself, so that Jhin didn't kill me in one shot. Alright, I gotta close up the other tabs here in a second, so I'm getting like 300.
Shut down.
I don't know, Lebowski. That's not been my experience. I mean, yeah, Zyra can do some good stuff, but... Or not Zyra, like... Soraka can help, but I just don't think she can bring it back. Like, if your team's 4 and 18. I just don't think Soraka can do it. Like, she can be helpful, but I don't know. I don't have as much experience with her making those kind of comebacks. Like, she just can't. Like, she's so reactive. Like, it's just like you watch your team do stuff and you heal them and try to make sure they don't die, and you basically play tag with the enemies that try to chase you, which is fun. I mean, is CC better or damage better? But why not have both, right? Like, why not have Zyra, who can chain CC, like, an entire team, in theory, with her E plus her ult? Like, hello? Yeah, I just... Well, that's... Yeah, but the problem, Dev, is that's, like, every game. Virtually. Like, that is hyperbolic, but in all honesty, there's just unspeakable, like, stuff that should not be happening in a top 3% game. Right? Like, this is the top 3% of players, ostensibly, right? And... like, the kind of stuff that goes on in some of these games is just, like, you wouldn't believe it. Unless you just watch the stream all the time, and then you would because you'd see it. But if you've, like, especially if you're not, like, in Platinum, if you're used to, you know, if you typically play in, like, Silver or Bronze or something, like, if we turned off, if you didn't know, if you're just watching a random game and you had no idea who was playing or what the elo was, I swear to God, you would mistake these games for Silver or Bronze games. You'd think, oh yeah, man, this is just like the game I played the other day, if you're in, like, Bronze or Silver. And really, I can't argue with you, like, it is. Like, if you guessed that this was, like, a Silver game, I would guess it was a Silver game if I was watching it. I can't trust anybody, really. It hasn't always been this way. Like, I did it last season playing mostly Janna to get all the way up. It's a lot of it has to do with autofill. There are some other factors as well, but that's just a huge one. It's like, usually at least one person on your team is going to get autofilled and lose really hard. At least that's what it seems like. That's the best explanation I can come up with, because, frankly, it just seems like there's just so much more randomness this semester, or this this season, rather. There's just so much more randomness. I felt like last season, yeah, people would be, you know, underperform at times, but I feel like there just weren't as many blowouts one way or another. I feel like games where, like, it was just more consistent. You know, if you got to, like, Platinum 2, that meant something. Like, you knew what you could expect. But lately, you have no idea what you can expect. It's like, it can be anything from, like, a Diamond caliber game all the way down to, like, a Wood 5 caliber game, and it doesn't seem to really, like, correlate with your elo. Why am I lagging? Hey, are you uploading something? Hold on, let me make sure my wife's not uploading anything. Hey, you're not uploading anything, are you? You sure about that? I don't know what's going on. Lag-wise. Are you downloading something? My God, this lag. Holy crap. I don't know, it's like just sitting at 200 right now. Yeah, I'm trying. Just give me a second, guys. It's me, I think. I don't know why, like, what's going on here. It's got to be something my wife's doing. Okay, it looks like it's settling back down. Is she like 12-0 or something? She's 6-1. Yeah, it's something like that, Alan. Hey, what's up, cool girl? Nah, I mean, they're just bad, man. There's no reason to even say anything to them. It's fine. It happens. Nah, it's not just YouTube. It's my end. I don't know what was going on. It seems to have settled back down, though. Because I was lagging in the game. I was getting like 300 milliseconds for a while there. But it seems like it's settled down. Yeah, I know Platinum. Nah, I'm gonna do solo for a little bit. I might play some more later. I don't typically play with viewers that often. Maybe like if I do a normals or something here in a second. Thanks for coming out again tonight, though. Yeah, I hope so, Mason. I mean, it'll get better. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel the frustration of some people, too. Like, I want to be able to play Nami. I want to be able to play Janna. Like, I want to play Lulu. I want to play Nautilus. Janna's possible with some things. Like, she's so powerful in the right situation that she can do it, but I mean, the auto-resolve, or whatever, the auto-fill is just so limiting in what you can do. Like, it's literally, I've been here since Season 1, it's the worst thing they've ever done to this game. It's so toxic. Like, it not only creates a toxic environment, but you just, like, it limits your champion pool big time because you can only play, at least in my experience, if you actually want to gain a lot of elo, you can only play Zyra right now. And I do like Zyra, and I have a lot of fun with her, but I know people want to see things other than Zyra. But unless you're dueling with somebody that is at a really high skill level, or unless you play some other role to get yourself to Diamond first, or something like that, it just feels like it's way, way harder to climb elo this season if you don't play her. Like I said, that's not always been the case. Like in Season 4, I played Nami for like 400 games and almost got to Diamond playing her. Season 5, it was Janna. Season 6, it was Tom Kench for a lot of it, and Janna. Season 3, it was Zyra. But then it's just like this season, like, it just feels like you can't play tanks. And like, you might be able to play utility supports in the right circumstances, but I don't know. This feels bad, man. Like, I want to play this other stuff. I just, you know, I'll just have to do it at normals, I guess. I just can't trust people. Like, I don't know who's auto-filled and who's not. I don't know who boosted their account or who just played with their friends last season. Or who's drunk or who's high or just... There's so many, like, random variables that... I mean, that's the only thing that can explain these games. Like, it's gotta be just something's not right. Well, it's not just meta champs, like... It hasn't really forced me. I mean, I was very, very successful with Tahm Kench last season. Someone told me at one point last season that I was like the 400th Tahm Kench in the world or something like that. Like, I was a really globally ranked Tahm Kench player. And for a lot of the season, you know, for the first 100 games or something, I was like 70% win rate or something with Tahm Kench. It was huge. I ended up being much lower because the meta started changing against him near the end of the season. But now I can't even get like a 40% win rate on him. I think it's over 40 maybe, but I can't even get to 50. I can't get to a 50% win rate with a champion last season that I had an 80%, no, well, not 80, but like a 70% win rate. Well, a lot of the time I can't even get 50 now. Nothing's changed. I didn't get worse. It's just, and it's not even meta. Like, it's not necessarily meta based. It's a lot of it is just the autofill system. Just changed everything. It just made everybody worse at the game. And yeah, it's like, you know, the enemy team gets autofills also, but it just adds so much extra variance. Where it's really hard to break out of that 50% range because there's just so much random crap that's beyond your control. Like, the only thing you can control is... The only thing that's, you know, you can control about that is your picks, right? Like, I can't control who's auto-filled on my team, but I can control the kind of champion that I play, and I just have to plan around that. Yeah, Hunkleberry, you're right, but the deal is people have gotten used to that because of Season 6. That's the deal, is once people get used to something, then they just expect it the whole time. You know, if someone gets fed lobster the entire season, and then all of a sudden they get forced to eat ramen noodles every night, then it creates a lot of problems because they're not going to be happy about it. Like, it's not just that they underperform, it's that they're mad about it and that attitudes are terrible this season compared to seasons past because people are mad to get autofilled. And it's all about expectations. You know, back in Season 5 and less, the expectation was, okay, I might have to know other roles because, you know, I can call my role, but there's a good chance I'm, you know, not going to get it. And so I have to be able to do this other stuff, right? And so that was built in, right? It was a given that that could happen in your game. And right now, with the autofill system, they don't tell you, like, when you're going to get autofilled. They don't tell you the probability you're going to get autofilled. They just say you might get autofilled. And so people just assume it won't happen to them. Or if it does, then they'll assume, oh, it's not going to happen to me again, or whatever. Like, people are just really bad at assessing risk in general, and they don't, because they've already had a season where they didn't have to deal with it, they just say, well, whatever, I guess I'm just going to hope that I don't autofill, or I'm just going to count on my team to carry me or something if I do. And then when they go, you know, 0-3 and somebody says something to them in lane, then they're going to get really mad about it and frustrated because they're going to be embarrassed that they got destroyed. And then they're going to be mad, and then they're going to go into their next game mad when they get their role and someone else gets auto-filled, and they're like, I had to deal with that crap last game. You know, it's a very vicious cycle, which they could fix very easily. Like, there are several things they could do. I mean, one thing would be opt in or opt out of it. If you opt out of it, you're going to have a much longer queue time. But people would trade that. If you got one of your two roles, I'll guarantee you the vast majority of the population would be willing to wait an additional 2 minutes, so there was no probability that they would waste their time for 20 or 30 minutes. Or it would be a lot less of a probability. Or, if they want to do autofill, make it something that is predictable and seems fair. So just say, you know what? Every 5 games that you play, you're going to be autofilled. Just say that. Just have a timer on there. And just say every 5 games, on the 5th game, you will get autofilled. Just so people could know. Now, yeah, they could change their roll around and maybe try to game it. But just like something. Just something. That adds predictability. Or just put a percentage. Like if you ask for mid lane, just say there's a 32% that you will get autofilled if you select mid lane. Just something. Because it's the randomness that throws people off because they expect that it won't happen to them. That's also too, Vokoda, is they could do it that way, whereas that's another thing, is if they just did it where if one team gets an autofill, the other one does too, so you match it that way. So that at least both teams have an equal number of autofills. I think that's a great idea also. I mean, Misfortune... No, they... Like, Misfortune in lane is good against Zyra, but outside of lane, she has some serious problems in solo queue. Like, she's used primarily in pro play to set up skill shots. Like, yes, she does counter Zyra, but she's also used to set up, like, Ashe arrows or to set up, like, Gen ults or things like that. Where it's just a lot harder to pull it off. Like, she's pretty challenging to play as a support. So you have to be super careful with your positioning. So, you know, most people will not pick Misfortune support, even if you pick Zyra. There is no counterplay to Zyra in lane, honestly. We're being honest. A good Zyra. I mean, you could pick, like, Blitz or something and maybe try to hook her a lot. You could play, like, Vel'Koz and maybe try to outrange her. I'll play Misfortune into Zyra. But frankly, I'm not that successful with it. Statistically. Like, I feel like I win the lane against her, but then it's like, it's that outside of the lane that's the problem. And the big problem with Misfortune is they can just walk out of your ult most of the time. Like, you can E to set it up, and then ult them, but they'll flash out of it or do some kind of dash out of it or just whatever a lot of the time. It just doesn't do as much burst damage as Zyra does. Let me end that last VOD. I mean, maybe I don't know. That's my experience. I've had a lot of people tell me that they win a lot of games with Zyra too, and they watch my guide, and all of a sudden they're gaining a lot of divisions. So I don't think it's just me. Like, I think I'm better than your average bear at my elo at Zyra, but I don't think it's just me. I think it's the meta. And the meta. Like, it's not just the champions, it's the game design. Because of the autofill. So I might just have to play, you know, other champions. I'll play them in normals or something, because I do want to show you guys other champions and comment on them, but just Zyra's the express lane. If you want to gain a lot of elo, there's just no way around it. I keep trying to find ways around it. There's no way around it. I should have probably just put 1 plant on her instead of 2 there. I just feel like I have so much more control over a game as Zyra than I do with any other champion. I just feel like, you know what? We could probably win this. In a lot of situations. Even if it's looking pretty dire. And that's reflected statistically. I've got like, I don't know what my current percentage is, like 58, 59% is Zyra, 57% is Janna, and everything else is in the trash. Like, everything else is like sub 50%. When last season I had like 5 champions that were over 50. And Nautilus was my highest at 57. With pretty good sample sizes. I mean, my Malzahar, I played like 105 games with him. I played a lot of games this season. I played like 600 games so far because I stream every night. So I play a lot of games. And I think very carefully and critically about metas, you know, so I can bring you the patch notes video and just all the commentary that I do. And, you know, I probably think just as much or, you know, more than the vast majority of players. And about, like, carefully about the picks and the metas and things like that. And you got that, Zach? Yeah. I'm not always right about everything, but I mean, I've been looking for things other than Zyra. I've been playing things other than Zyra, but I played Zyra in about a third of my games or something so far, my total games for the season. Like, Ezreal's not really chipping in, but here's the beauty of Zyra. Like, I could just run them out myself. Like, I can just keep them, like, single-handedly keep them off of Ezreal so that he basically gets free farm. So even if you're playing with something that's super passive like Ezreal, that just really can't do a lot early on, or if it's just the ADC on your team is just, like, half asleep or something and they're just not doing anything, like, you're not going to get the kills as Zyra that you could get with a more active ADC. But you're at least going to put their ADC in a bad position where they're always on the defense. Like, by yourself. You gotta watch out for his W. Oh, God. See, how? He's seriously level 6? Oh, Jesus Christ. I should have flashed that immediately when he jumped over me. I didn't notice that he was level 6. I need to wake up. I wasn't level 6. I just always assume the jungler is going to be like my level, and that's wrong. The jungler is always more, because why not?
Wait until my seeds take root. Things aren't always what they seem.
Zyra is not as good middle because she doesn't have very good escapes. I mean, a lot of those champions you mentioned, like, they can be middle, but they're not, like, optimal middle picks. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of things that go into why champions are good in middle and why Zyra's just a much better support. I mean, part of it is that she doesn't need a lot of gold to really function that well. Because her plants do so much base damage. And she's really good at scouting and controlling pink wards with her plants. Does he have Sheen yet? Okay, he does have Sheen. Well, that's something. I should have just flashed immediately when Zach went in. I just didn't realize he was 6. I needed to watch that more carefully. That's Zyra right there. Like, I get hit by the skill shot, and then we turn around and potentially double kill. We get 1 kill out of it. Even though I got chunked to half by his skill shot. I just turn around and blow him up. Through a Janna shield.
such a busy world.
Yeah, there's an exhaust nerf. I'm gonna talk about it in my I have it written up in my patch notes, like what I think will happen with that. I think most people will probably still just stick with exhaust because it's better than ignite. But I think there are other like possible options. So like one of the options that I talk about is he stopped doing it, right? Yeah, he stopped. Okay. Get him, baby. How the hell is he not dead? Is the ADC can run barrier and the support can run heal. And that's better for early game and smaller burst. It'll actually be more effective. But later game, if you get bursts that are like, you know, 1500 damage or higher from a single target, the exhaust is still going to be better. But early game, when you get up to like 1000 burst damage, then barrier is actually better. And it has a lower cooldown. So that could be an option people go to if they don't want to run Ignite. Also, barrier plus heal doesn't require the support to get in really close against 80 carries. Like, it's great against diving assassins, but it's really hard to exhaust 80 carries. So I don't know. So I think the simplest answer is supports will still run exhaust, but if people want to try to optimize for earlier game, maybe at pro play or something like that, you might see 80 carries run barrier and supports run heal. It's because that's better early game, and it still is pretty good late game against a lot of stuff. But, you know, that's getting a bit fancy. I think in other lanes, though, you won't see exhaust nearly as much. So, like, the mid laners that take exhaust and things like that will probably just run other stuff instead. Like, they might run barrier instead. They might run teleport or, you know, just something else instead. Oh, that was a pathing fail. They changed exhaust to where it doesn't lower resists anymore, and it doesn't affect attack speed anymore. It just lowers damage and movement speed now. Really? We're gonna do this? Seems bad. I need to try to body block something. Did he get out? Did he flash or something? Guess he flashed out. Okay, cool. It seemed pretty bold, but it worked out. I do think Ezreal got a lot better on this patch, like a good Ezreal. I'm not a huge fan of Ezreal in solo queue still, but we did get first tower blood. Like, we're down kills, but we're up dragons, and we did get first tower blood. I think the nerf to Varus, and especially Varus, and to Jhin also.
Venture off the beaten path.
You already know he's going to be sitting in that bush. I already know it. They're probably both there. Okay, there we go. So I think Ezreal might become the premier poke champion. Like, a couple of things happen to Ezreal. First of all, they nerfed the other ADCs, so that helps. They nerfed Edge of Night, which he doesn't get, so that helps him. Okay, now I'm much, much stronger. We're gonna really lay into him now, because I have my double penetration. And they buffed Blade the Ruined King for him. I think the changes to Blade the Ruined King are actually worse for Vayne and Twitch, because they want attack speed more than they want AD. But for Ezreal, that's actually pretty good, because he doesn't need attack speed, really. And so having that extra AD on him is good, because he procs it off of his Qs. He's really the only champion that does that. So it's like, those changes were a buff for Ezreal and like a nerf for everybody else, in my mind. So it helps Ezreal a lot, because he basically just lost attack speed, which he doesn't care about. In exchange, he gets AD and more lifesteal. So I think that's usually the second item that he builds after Trinity, with current iteration. So I think Ezreal is in a good position to do quite well. Now, he doesn't do as much damage to tanks, so that's a consideration. Okay, Zach's on the top side.
Things aren't always what they seem.
I exhausted her. I maybe didn't need to do that. Oh, dang it. So I think Ezreal definitely jumped up a lot, like good Ezreals. He's still like, you have to hit a lot of those Qs to make him good. But like good Ezreals, I think in pro play for sure, he's going to go up. Like, big time in pro play. But for solo queue, we'll see. This Ezreal's doing okay. There was a really good one, I think, yesterday. We had good games yesterday. It was just like the last few weren't that great, but we do have good games from time to time. Why would he? Okay, Zach's fighting. He already used his chomp, right? Yeah, I'm probably screwed. I gotta get out. I don't know. Oh god. Wow, he missed it. We got lucky on that one. Oh, people were still fighting? What? I don't have my ult, boys.
Just a harmless flower.
I guess I got away. I didn't know if he still had his ult or not. I didn't see him use it. I need to go buy. I've got so much gold.
A promising garden.
Yeah. Actually, Ezreal, like I said, Ezreal got a lot better because everyone else got a lot worse on this patch.
The forest holds many surprises.
Okay, they're all middle. I'm just gonna go ahead and... Oh, for real? I'm gonna get all that solo gold, baby. That's what I'm gonna do.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
It's like 3 of them. Yeah, I just gotta let that go. Hey, what's up, Banana Girl? And Vakota, and everyone else that came out tonight. Yeah, if you're just joining me, sorry, hold on, let me see what we have here. Okay, we don't have... I'm gonna go ahead and get a Abyssal. Sorry I was running a little bit late. I had to go with my wife to a breastfeeding class. It was like 2.5 hours long. Then I had to go pick her up from the airport and just do a bunch of stuff, do some school stuff earlier. That's also why I didn't get the guide out today. I have the Google Doc for the guide if you want to watch it. Like, I did all the research and prepared the notes for it. I just wasn't quite able to film it. It takes about 2 hours to film it, probably. Or that's what I think it'll probably is going to take. But you can check that out in the description to this stream if you want to see sort of the notes. So if you do that, be sure to check out the video when I release it tomorrow, and if you like it, be sure to leave a like. That helps other people find it, so they can enjoy the same kind of content that I hope you're enjoying. Oh no. I'm sure this is pretty dangerous. Yeah, we're not going to get it with Janna there. So yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff going on. I even throw in like commentary on Galio. I don't remember, I think he's coming out in 7.6, but a lot of people are just asking about him, and he looks really cool, so I went ahead and did a lot of research on him and added, you know, what's going to be probably about 15 minutes on him in the video. So I'm probably going to spend somewhere around 15 on him and 15 on Aatrox. because both their changes are pretty significant. Whoa, what? Oh, Ori Ball. Damn it, I wouldn't even think about that. Well, I didn't have Flash, so there's not a lot I could do about him just like opening up on me like that. Yeah, I didn't have ult that whole time. If I had ult, we definitely could have destroyed him.
Shut down.
Actually, I'm gonna do that. I'll sell that, and then I'm gonna grab this, and I want to keep the control ward. We might get a tier 2 top. Maybe not. But we can get this dragon for it. So that kind of sucks. I should have played further back, knowing that I don't have Flash. I don't think they'll be able to contest this. I don't think they're doing Baron. No. Alright, yeah, Ezreal's getting pretty big. He's almost got his blade. Now I know Jace is around, like, somewhere. He was pushing top, and now he's not anymore. I assume, yeah, she flashed that wall. What the hell? I'm getting like 300 milliseconds again. I don't know what is going on tonight. Okay, it's going back down.
The forest holds many surprises. Come closer.
Oh, what the where the hell is everybody? Is everyone dead for real?
An ally has been slain. Enemy rampage.
God. Oh, they're gonna get that one. I can't stop that, but I can push this one up and see if I can stop them from getting this one.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Much more to see. Take careful steps.
I mean, I just evaporated them, but people were just dead by the time I got Ori. I think I killed Ori. I got Ori, Jin, and Janna in that ult. I think I hit at least 2 of them with the roots. But, I mean, everyone's just dead. Like, Zac shouldn't be a problem for Ezreal right now. He should just be able to heal through his damage. He doesn't have any AP.
This flower.
We got 3 pinks up in here. I'm gonna go ahead and move mine over here. This Cho is just... I feel like bad things are happening. This Cho's just damn worthless, honestly.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
They might get Baron. I don't... Are they going to try to end it? I don't think they can end it with Anivia about to spawn. As long as I don't die. Okay, well, that's fine. If it's me going 1 for 1 and they don't even get a tower out of it, I'm totally cool with that. And Zach using his flash. That flash is actually pretty important for him to get onto Ezreal. And top should take some damage here. No, never mind. Jin's gonna pick it up. That's fine though. 1 for 1 and stop them from getting a base tower. She's gonna get my pink. Alright, I'm gonna grab 2 pinks. Are we gonna be contesting anything major? I guess I'm just gonna wait and get for the Void Staff. I'm thinking about getting a flask, but I think I'll just wait. Actually, we're gonna be contesting. I'm gonna go ahead and just get this. I don't have wards anywhere around here. What the f- Seriously? He's like sitting there facing Ezreal, just over the shoulder, casual, like, slow-mo shot to kill me. If that's warded, that's a good play by him. If it's not, then he's just really lucky. Like, why do these guys have so many deaths?
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
Like, Cho doesn't even lose stacks anymore. What do I think? I don't know. I'll have to look. I can't read up and see what you said right now. Oh, about Galio? I think they're gonna nerf some of his numbers, but I think right now he looks pretty good. Yeah, I recorded about an hour of my patch notes video today, but I'm just gonna have to re-record it because I didn't have time to finish it. I had to go to this breastfeeding class with my wife, obviously.
The forest holds many surprises.
I feel like Cho just doesn't do anything. He just like walks around, and that's it. I mean, we have pretty low damage,
Take careful steps.
especially if Anivia dies.
until my seeds take root.
I just can't get past this guy. Unbelievable. He keeps running past Zac. Like, Zac's gonna jump on the back line, and we can't kill him, so you can't run past him. Hey, what's up, RC Hood? That's really sad. Now I did more damage than the Anivia. I mean, I'm expecting to do more damage than Cho. I'm surprised Janna didn't do more damage than Cho in that game. But how the hell does Zac do that much damage? Like, he literally doesn't have a single damage item. Like, he has 0 damage items. And he does almost the most damage in the game. Alright. Yeah, it's not here, Jimmy. It's not here. My wife just got off the plane today, and we had a bunch of other stuff going on, so don't have the haircut yet. Yeah, I know he has high bases, but that shouldn't happen. Like, we just should have done more damage. I mean, Ezreal is just low damage. I mean, that's just all there is to it. Yeah, but he wasn't versus squishies. He was doing a lot of his damage to Cho'Gath and Lee Sin, who are both full tank. Ezreal, in theory, should never get hit by him. Like, Ezreal should be able to eat out of there and just lifesteal off of him. He had Blather and King. Nice, good job, Purple. I don't know. Ezreal just requires too much execution. I think he's going to be good in pro play, but I don't like to see him in solo queue. Galio's different from Alistar. I mean, if you're talking about like a tanky support, then sure, but you know, there are definitely differences in the two champions. His engage is not nearly as reliable as Alistar's engage was, and he doesn't have sustain in lane. But I do think that he's good. I just think that he's different. He has lower cooldowns, so... And I think he's going to do a lot more damage than Alistar ever did. Who do I think is the worst of the main supports? Well, I can show you my list, and you can tell me where the main supports stop. I've got my tier list in the description. I just haven't made the video for it yet, because I didn't quite have time today. I tried, I just couldn't pull it off. sure. So I can show you the list, and you tell me where the meta stops and where it doesn't. I might Fog if it makes sense, like in the composition. Like Blitz is good, but if they pick a tanky support, it's gonna be a problem. I don't want to pick Blitz blind. If they have something squishy, I might play him. I don't have any information in this game. It keeps giving me first and second pick, so...
Feel the thorns embrace.
Like, the problem with Blitz is if they have tanky champions and we just don't have damage, like last time, it's not going to work. Like, we had to have damage because we have Lee Sin and Ezreal on the same team, and both of them just don't do any damage, as you could see from the damage charts at the end. Neither one of them did anything, and so I have to pick something that does damage, and Blitz doesn't do enough damage. Like, yeah, if I get like a miracle hook on the Jhin or something, but I would have to throw that through the Zac that was in our face the whole time. And we'd have to buzz through the Janna and the Orianna shield, even if I do get the Jhin, and so... Blitz is not amazing against Janna. Like, he's okay, but, you know, half the time the person's going to get out because Janna has enough peel and shields to get him out, so... you know, I just really couldn't run Blitz in that last one. So, who's the worst? Okay, so my list goes Zyra, Janna, Nami, Soraka, Galio, in his current state on the PvE. Lulu, Blitz, Nautilus, Kench, Sona, Karma... Misfortune, Malzahar, Vel'Koz, Brand, Cho'Gath, Morg, Thresh, Zillion, Trundle, Ziggs, Veigar, Alistar, Braum, Leona. I mean, I guess the lowest mainstream one's probably Taric. Yeah, probably Taric. I put a lot of non-mainstream ones over Taric. Bard's pretty low. I don't have a very high opinion of Bard. I think he takes too much coordination on behalf of your team. His cooldowns are just too long for what they do. Hey, sorry, Mad Cosmonaut. I mean, I just lost a game. I lost one game with her. It happens sometimes. Yeah, and Taric's problem is that he just doesn't offer any pressure early game. Like, his ult is cool in a team fight, but he just doesn't offer any pressure, and his cooldowns are just too long. Like, I know they're trying to balance around his passive, but like 15 seconds at every level for each skill is absurd. Like, even if you lower the cooldowns by auto-attacking people, which is auto-attacks really don't do anything, hardly, in terms of damage or anything other. Like, he's kind of like Thresh in the sense that you're having to earn your cooldown in a way that other people just get for free. Like, you know, Nautilus can spam his E in a team fight and do all sorts of damage and slow people, and it's on like a 4-second cooldown or something. Like, why does Taric have to auto-attack someone like 4 times to get that cooldown to like 4 seconds when Nautilus gets it for free on stuff? It's just like he's having to earn something that other champions get for free, just like Thresh is having to earn his armor that champions like Nautilus get for free. If you don't... I've talked about that with Thresh a lot. That's one of the reasons I don't play Thresh a lot of the time. He's fun. I like his kit. I think he can be powerful. But he's extremely squishy compared to other tanks. I really don't think he's a character. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna call Taric a carry support. Yeah, I think Soraka is going to be a lot better on this patch. You might actually see me play some Soraka if we get tanks on our team. Yeah, I don't really understand a situation where I would want Taric. I mean, his ult's nice. I guess if you have a big time team fighting comp and for some reason you need a tank. But like, here's the thing: Taric is a tank that nobody has to care about because he doesn't have any initiation and virtually has no CC. So like, he can walk in and be really tanky and be like, "Hey guys, look at me," and just like auto attack people, and people can just ignore him. Like, what's he gonna do? He's gonna heal or like do a little shield or something to somebody. Whereas like Nautilus, if Nautilus engages, he cannot be ignored. He's going to spam his E. He's going to do a lot of damage. He's going to auto attack a bunch of people and crowd control them. He's going to get on top of your carry with his ultimate. He's a pest. Like, you have to deal with Nautilus at some point. Like, you don't have to deal with Taric. Like, once he does his stun and it goes on a 15-second cooldown, then he just like walks around and auto attacks people for like 80 damage a pop or something after armor. You can just ignore him. I mean, the one thing he has going for him is his ult, which takes 2.5 seconds to channel, and your team has to be coordinated enough to like stay close to the people that are going to get the ult buff. I don't know. Like, he has some redeeming qualities. I know we have Taric fans on the channel, and I try not to be too negative about champions, but just realistically, he has a lot of problems, I think. Yeah, Bard does do a lot of Sona's lower than Soraka because Soraka's heals are, like, vicious to deal with late game. And Soraka's really good into Sona. So, like, Sona has a really good laning phase, but then later in the game, Soraka's going to out-heal her. Soraka's just can be very, very abusive with tanks, and if you get all of the plus healing. Like, it just gets to be where it's virtually impossible to kill anybody with tanks. Whereas Sona is like, yeah, she has some nice healing, but it's just not on the level of Soraka's healing later on.
Minions have spawned.
What were some of the other ones? Bard. Yeah, I mean, Bard has a good early game. I like Bard. I mean, just because I don't play champions like Thresh and Bard doesn't mean I don't think there's some of the coolest designs in the game. They are. They're really fun. They're really innovative. They're unique. I like the idea of having to gather resources other than gold. So it gives you something fun you can do, like an extra little quest, gathering souls and gathering the chimes. I think it's beautifully designed. They're awesome champions. The problem is their numbers are bad. Like, that's it. They just... Like, why is Bard's Tempered Fate 140 seconds? It's messed up. Like, people do not optimize that ultimate probably 80% of the time. It's not a good ultimate on Bard. Like, it's really, really hard to use that correctly with your team. There's no way it should be 140 seconds. Like, it should be a 90-second cooldown or something, because that's one of the most fun things about him, is trying to get that right. It doesn't do any damage. Like, obviously it has uses and can be powerful, but I'm just saying, it's extraordinarily, like, difficult to use correctly, and very, very situational. As is, like, his magical journey is powerful, but people just don't leverage it enough in solo queue. His healing is very expensive, and just doesn't heal that much. Like, he's cool and everything, and he does good auto-attack damage, but it's just hard to figure out, like, when you would pick him. Like, the reason why you would pick him is if you really want that Tempered Fate, right? So if you're trying to do something defensive, like, let's stop Zed's ult with Tempered Fate, like, that would be a reason to pick him. Or, let's shut down this tower so we can dive. Or, let's stop this Karthus ult. Or, let's try to set people up for this Wombo combo or something, like... But it has such a long cooldown that you just don't get to try to do that too much. Even though, like I said, it's hard to do it anyways. So I don't know. I mean, I think Sona can be good. I just think the best healing support on this patch, I think, is going to be Nami. Like, she's the only one you might see in competitive play. Probably. I mean, people have been picking Soraka, actually, some in competitive play in North America. Soraka's just like the queen healer. Like, that's all she does, but she's extremely good at it. Like, Sona has that early game harass. I think Sona definitely got better on this patch. I mean, I've got her up there. I think she's on my tier 2. Not including the Zyra tier. That's like it's its own tier. And then I start tier 1 with the next tier. You want to try to stack all of your damage on one person. Well, although I'm going to have to put it on a couple of people there. Oh god, I might have to flash it. I should have been able to dodge that gen, but... Oh, someone asked, like, what are tips for if you went from silver 3 to gold 2? Well, play Zyra more if you're not doing that. But aside from that, be more aggressive in lane. I did a coaching video recently that people might enjoy. I do offer coaching, by the way. For $20, I will, you know, spectate one of your games and create a YouTube video for you. Just commenting on your game, your runes, your masteries, just everything I can think of while I'm watching the game. And then that can either be a private video that I share with you, or you can make it a public video, and I'll give you a shout out in the description and add it to a playlist so other people can see it too. But I did one with Mason, and that's on the channel. But you can kind of see the things I'm talking about with him. That's the same stuff. Even though he's bronze when I'm commenting, I'm giving him advice that is relevant. Like, that'll be good advice all the way through, like, platinum into diamond, probably. But be more aggressive is a big one that I don't see a lot of supports will mess up on. Like, you really, really want to be aggressive. I mean, this is the, with almost every champ, it depends on the matchups, but like, this Sona should be harassing us much more than she is. She's sitting at, like, almost a full mana bar. Now, she's scared of me, but she should be harassing more. But that's the #1 thing. If you hear, like, if you ever watch, like, I'm a Cutie Pie or Double Lift, or just anyone who plays AD carry, they'll say, what's the #1 thing that you want out of a support? Or, like, what's the best support? And a lot of times they'll say, I don't care as long as they're aggressive. Or as long as they have presence, which is what Aphromoo is famous for saying. You want to contest every CS, and the AD carry should be doing that too. They just don't do it at the Zelo, but you should be, like, up here, kind of where I am, like, challenging him. Anytime he wants to go up and get a CS like this, like, he has to pay. He either has to use mana to get it, or he has to, or he's going to take a hit, or an auto attack at least. See, like, right there, because he was going up, then I get a bunch of damage on him. So you want to play up as far as you can. Not to the point where you're taking a lot of free harass, but you're watching the enemy, you're watching your creeps, and when the enemy's going to go up to last hit, you hit them for it. Whenever you can. Like, they're a good support on the enemy team will stop you from doing that. They'll come up and also contest you, who's trying to contest them. It's like a little mini game. But basically, you don't give them free stuff ever. Anytime they're going to, like, try to last hit something, you need to step up and at least take a look at them. Like that, right there. So we got a lot of damage because he wanted those creeps. And the theory behind that is if they're hitting the creep with an auto, then they're not going to hit you with an auto. They can only take one auto at a time. And a lot of times people really focus on that last hit, and they're not really focusing on you. Now let's just back it up. I'm just trying to buy him some time before Jhin hits 6. If she comes up at me, I'm going to try to dunk her. Okay, good. Got her flash. Are you serious right now, Sibber? Sibber's like, why are you so passive, man? Why don't you ever hit him? I can't tell if he's trolling or serious. I've done literally 90% of the damage in this lane. I don't think Sibber's even thrown an auto attack on him yet. I may have almost literally done 100% of the damage in the lane so far. The irony. Who's their jungler? Warwick. I'm gonna get greedy here. I'm gonna go for a kill.
Such a busy world.
Oh my god. Is this guy really that stupid? Like, I thought he was trolling. I think he might really be that dumb. So he's trying to tell me he can't CS, that they're pressuring him too much. We can go back and watch the replay on this. God. I'm gonna get like flash ulted. I'm just gonna back. I'm not gonna risk it.
An enemy has been slain.
Just a harmless flower.
No, I'm not gonna troll him. I want to win the game. It's fine. I'll probably kill Sona by myself here in a second. I'm gonna call it right now. Sona doesn't have a flash. I'm gonna kill her within 45 seconds. Let's see if I'm right or not.
Take careful steps.
You have slain an enemy.
That's how passive I am. I can call my shots like that. I'm gonna kill her in 45 seconds. And Sivir still has heal and didn't touch her. Not once. I 100 to 0'd Sona. And Sivir sits there on her heal. And I soak the ultimate.
Slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Such a busy world.
Yeah, I got an amp tome instead of a sight stone because Sona used her flash. And I knew she'd be open for a kill pretty soon. I got chunked out the first time I came back, so I wasn't quite able to do it. But if Sona comes up here, I'm going to knock off like half of her health.
So much more to see.
Oh, I'm lagging. Yeah. Yep. Like 2,000. What the hell is going on tonight? It's just like getting this random ass lag.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, now it's coming back down.
Always.
Shit, I can't move though.
Has been slain.
Ult! 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 Oh, I don't have ult. Okay. Thought I was just lagging. I am still lagging. I'm at like 150. Oh, he's at full health. I'm not gonna get it. How we look? Okay, I'm back down to 40. I have no idea like what's up.
Has been destroyed.
Is this warded or not? I don't think this is warded. I gotta watch out for the Gen W, so I gotta back way up. Dude, they're gonna dive you.
Take careful steps.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Yeah, I mean, basically, Alan. I couldn't get in range to exhaust the Gen when I all-in the Sivir. Or when I all-in the Sona. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do a lot here.
An ally has been slain.
Take careful steps.
Oh, she spell shielded the ult, so that was good.
Things aren't always what they seem.
We don't know where Zed is.
Such a big world.
Zed still has ult. Pretty sure he has ult.
Wait until my
I don't think he can zero out Sivir. How fed is he? He's pretty fed. I guess we're about to find out. He might kill me. I got it. Okay, well, at least I rooted him. Okay. How are we behind? Like, what? Well, we do have... They have towers, too. We're even. Who got... They got dragon. It was just a wind dragon. It was a close game, I guess. I feel like we should be winning our lane much harder, but... I suppose that's just not the case. Okay, I need to get a Zhonya's now. Please help me against this on-hit Teemo. He's brutal. Hey, congrats, RC Hood. That's awesome. 22 is a great age. I was telling people this year I was turning 22 for the 11th time. Yeah, I can't really get near Zed until I get an hourglass. You gonna walk up? Jesus Christ, can you do anything? Okay, Eve's got it. Eve does some damage. Like, can you... Jesus Christ, she doesn't do anything. Like, literally 0 damage. I think they're just passively healing more damage than Sivir deals right now. Like, what are her items? Oh my god, dude, that's... Like, seriously, she's not like... My god. Crap, I want this, but I also want a control ward.
So much more to see.
Eve's like going for blue. Please, dude, can we get a dragon instead of a blue? Like, that blue's gonna be there in 5 minutes, I promise you. Not 5 minutes, but like 2 minutes. Well, Sivir's showing top lane, so they know it's a free one.
Promising garden.
Dude, at least get the tower. Like, if you're just gonna give up dragon. Man. Can I just get a game with, like, people that are silver? Please? Or even bronze. I'll take a bronze game. Just not a wood 5.
Told many surprises.
Like, a ping dragon, and Eve's like, hold on, bro. Let me go grab blue really quick. Sivir's like, let me push a wave up and, like, not auto the tower once. I'm trying to find my inner zen. I'm trying to be positive here. I'm trying. It's just really hard because it's really sad at this, what should be this level of play. Top 3% of players. You notice how I walked him down? I didn't just throw my E because he would have dodged it. So I made him walk like right to the wall before I threw it at him. Okay, I did 90%. Okay. Good. He can do 10%. That's all I need. It's just people that can do 10% of the health. And it's an upgrade over Sivir. Can't quite do 100 yet. I gotta wait till I get a Void Staff. There we go. At least people are buying pink, so I guess I can be grateful for that. Well, no, I mean, no one's talking anything bad. I mean, I don't need to mute anybody, I don't think. I mean, they're just underperforming, but they're not, like, being mean or anything. I mean, Sivir was being dumb earlier, but she's not, like, being mean. Not to the point where it's gonna be a distraction. Like, she just said, you're stupid. I was like, okay. No, the W doesn't give CDR anymore, unfortunately. Yeah, they changed that a couple of years ago, I think. It did used to. But she doesn't need it. I mean, she does. I'd love to have it, but she's already strong enough. Like, it's a miracle she's not banned every game anyways. I don't have ult. I don't have ult. Am I gonna have to flash? No, they're running. They're scared. Alright. I mean, they're right there, dude. Okay. Might be able to pop over this wall at him. Ult him, Vel'Koz! Ult him, Vel'Koz! Vel'Koz didn't even touch him. There's no assist on the Vel'Koz, who has an ult. I ulted like 3 people, and Vel'Koz dies with his ultimate. I just need like one person in these games to be competent. Like not even an all-star, just like a star. Not even a star, just like an interstellar like collection of dust. That'd be fine.
An enemy has been slain.
Something other than a dumpster.
So much.
Oh, he ulted him. Yeah, I shouldn't have flashed. I thought maybe I could get out, but the Teemo tick was just too much. I mean, if I play Vel'Koz, you better believe that's what I'm looking for. Anyone that has any kind of AoE initiation, if they use it, or any kind of initiation, if they initiate, I'm doing it. Like, I'm pressing ult. The range on it's 1500. Like, you're in range. If you're on the same screen, you're in range. And it's on a pretty low cooldown. It's like 120 seconds at level 1, I think. It's really low. You should just press it every time there's any sort of fight, and it's almost guaranteed a kill. If anyone can hold him still. So Eve is like literally right here. Like, wasn't she literally standing right here? And I root him, ult him, and he sits there and watches me like Teemo auto me 3 times. And then question marks me and says stop.
A promising garden.
Oh my god. Wow.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
I mean, am I wrong? Like, was I blind? Was Eve not standing right there?
A summoner has disconnected.
Yeah, I was trying to walk up to ward it. It's not a face check.
Inhibitor is
But like, he was right there, right? Am I wrong? Man, this is brutal. Like, this is so sad. Like, that these guys aren't even, like, acknowledging anything that's going on. Like, I'll have to go back and watch after the game. Maybe I'm mistaken.
The forest holds many surprises.
I mean, I'm trying to ward and, like, get control of Dragon. And I was just gonna ward this bush. And I saw Eve there. So I'm like, okay, cool. Like, I've got backup so I can go ward. And then she sits there and watches me. Like, she question marked me before I was even dead. I'm pretty sure.
an ally.
She's like... Okay, I got him. Yeah, I don't think it's a face check if you ward. I could use W to scout. I could have used it to scout, but like if you do that and a fight breaks out, then you lose half of your damage. And I didn't think I had to. Like, I had Eve right there. I think, unless I'm blind.
inhibitor has been destroyed.
I mean, yeah, they can, but it's not a face check. Like, you have to try to get wards down, right? It's not like I don't think I was out there alone. I mean, I'll have to go back and watch. Maybe I just didn't understand how far away Eve was, but I was under the impression that Eve was basically a quarter of a screen away from me, like basically on the same screen. And so she was going to cover me when I tried to ward. Yeah, I mean, that's what I thought. I was like, Eve has damage. She has a proto belt, so she can gap close fast. And if somebody shows up out of that bush, I can just E them, throw the plants on them, Eve will proto in, and they're dead. I mean, maybe she just wasn't as close as I thought she was. If she wasn't, then yeah, my bad. I shouldn't be there. But I was trying to prep to see if we could contest a dragon, like any objective this game.
Wait until my seeds take root.
No, but I mean, you are serious. Like, that is serious, though, that I could have warded it with the W. And I do that often if I'm alone. But it does create a window where you do a lot less damage for like 10 seconds. Because your W is down. So you do like 50% less damage. You only have one plant instead of two. Anyone but Nar, right? Well, I'll put us back in queue in a second. Let me, I just want to see that exchange again there. Like, was I off on that? My God. Oh, I meant to see, how much damage did I do that game compared to, I bet I did more than everybody other than Eve. I might have even done more than Eve. That's not it. What? How did, like, who is she damaging? Like, how did she even deal damage? I don't like, this is the Twilight Zone. I have no idea. Like, Sivir does most damage on team. How is that even possible? Anyways, let me see this one play, and then I'll queue us back up here in a second. Just give me a second so I don't get with that Eve again. This is it, right? Okay, so Eve is... Okay, so Vel'Koz is right there. We've got ward coverage here. Okay, Eve is right there. So I'm going up. I'm just gonna, okay, so I sweep this. They don't have wards here. I'm about to go up and just ward this bush. Yeah, I could have used a plant in it. I didn't see anyone walk up to it, though. We have pretty good ward coverage. A ward over this wall. One. She's literally on the same screen as me right now. And then Vel'Koz is up here. He's literally just sitting here pinging me, watching me die, while he's on the same screen that I am. Alright. Okay, bro. Alright, we'll just move on. We'll go to the next one. Hey, Mark. Yep. Oh, it shows up with little things when you make something. I'm doing very well with the chaos on Legendary. What is this? Oh, allow notifications. This is a new thing they do? Or something? I guess? Okay. Yeah, I could have. I just wasn't expecting him. I think you're right. I could have maybe killed him. I think he would have killed me, but I could have killed him. Yeah, I think right now Exhaust is still the best because Ignite is bad. But I'm going to talk about it in the video tomorrow that I release. I think there might be a new paradigm. Like, pro players will have to do it first if they do this. But you could also run Barrier on the ADC and heal on the support. And I have some math. I have in my tier 5 or my tier list for 7.5 here. I talk about it when I talk about the patch changes at the top. You scroll down. If you run Barrier, so if you run Exhaust and say a Magic Champion does 1,000 damage to you over the 2.5 seconds of Exhaust, it prevents 400 damage, 40%. Barrier at level 11, which is about probably when they could do 1,000 damage. Barrier would prevent 315, but keep in mind, I talk about this in my itemization video, if you have 42 magic resist, which is pretty standard, then it's going to take 42% more damage to cut through that 315 barrier. So you multiply the 315 by 1.42 and you end up with 447. So against the magic resist here, or against the magic damage, then it would actually prevent more off of 1,000 damage burst than Exhaust, because that 40% damage reduction doesn't scale off of MR at all. Only the remaining 600 damage scales off of MR. And the remaining damage on this, the remaining whatever 553 damage off of this also scales off of MR. But because it's a shield, it scales with resistances. The same applies to armor. I just use magic resist here as an example. Now if it's 2,000 burst damage later in the game, Exhaust is going to block 800 and a level 14 barrier is only going to block 375, which is MR adjusted at the same 42 magic resist, assuming you haven't bought Knight's Edge or anything like that. Then it's only going to be 532 prevented. So it's better at really high levels of burst, like one-shot territory. But at this sort of mid-game, Barrier's better, and at the early game, Barrier's way better. So exhausting 500 burst damage from like a level 6 Zyra or something like that prevents about 200 damage. And Barrier prevents, after MR adjustment, 315 or 305 damage. So it prevents about 50% more damage early on. And it's on a shorter cooldown. It's on 3 minutes instead of 3.5. Also, it's better against multi-target. So if there are a bunch of things beating on your AD carry, then it stops all of them, at least temporarily. Whereas Exhaust only affects one person. Who banned what? Oh, Aatrox? Like, I want to go Zyra, I just don't have enough info. Or not Zyra, I want to go Janna, but like, if this guy picks Ezreal or something. I'll play something other than Zyra here in a minute, but... Zyra's very good with Master Yi in a sense because she does so much damage, he gets to go in and get all kinds of resets. So any champion that has resets is really good with big time AoE damage. So, and Barrier's better against ranged threats too. So I can't like get into range often to exhaust the enemy Caitlyn, for example, who's attacking the AD carry and doing a lot of damage. But with Barrier, that actually does block damage from Caitlyn, regardless of whether or not the support can position for it. So especially for AP supports and utility supports, I think that this might be a decent setup, although tanks will still be able to get in range to exhaust ranged targets. So I don't know, it's intriguing. I don't think people in solo queue will go for this because it has, like, people have to recognize that it's good first. So if it changes to this, it would have to be in pro play, which it's possible that they could do this. Like I said, I think it's... Yeah, so they went Ezreal like I predicted, because everyone and their mother wants to play Ezreal now for some reason. Hey, they picked Vayne. Let's go for Ezreal, historically a champion that gets murdered by Vayne. And let's go with Gnar, a champion that's been out of the meta and bad for like 2 years. Oh, God, do I have to dodge this? I might have to dodge this. Like, Nar's probably going to lose to Yasuo. Vayne's going to shatter Ezreal. I think I got to dodge it. It's just going to be a 5-minute dodge. That's just really bad. We're going to lose that, like, 80% of the time. Oh, banned is Camille. I have no idea, Pokemontis. Gnar is still really bad. I didn't see anything in the patch notes that would indicate that. Yeah, I mean, Gnar is... He's cool. I mean, it's not that I don't like him. I like Bard. I like Gnar. I like these champions. They just... I'm just spit the truth, man. They just... I don't want them on my team. They got problems. They nerfed him too hard at Blizzard. I liked old Tarek. Are you kidding me? I exited the game. I guess I didn't press the X button. Damn it. Well, I guess we're playing it. I just don't want to get demoted. Like, the way tonight's going, I'll feel like it's a win if I just don't get demoted. Alright, so note to self, you cannot close the window to exit out. You have to actually press the X and then confirm, I guess. Although, I've been lagged out before, and it did not put me in the game. It exited me out of the game. I mean, look. There are plenty of things that look nice and are cute that you don't want. Trust me. Or that are not going to be good for you. I'll tell you that. If you've ever dated before, I'll tell you right now, if you have some dating experience, we've all been there. You've probably dated someone cute. That's fun. Where you're just like, after a while, you're like, yeah, that really probably wasn't a good idea. For one reason or another, right?
Minions have spawned.
Well, I just dodged in the wrong way. Like, you can wait until 1 second at the end. I just exited the program instead of pressing X and confirming through the League client. Okay, I mean, we can win. So how do we win this? By I get a big team fight ult, and Master Yi gets a lot of resets. So we need Master Yi to be, like, absolutely, like, unstoppably massive. Okay. I swear to God, I queued for a platinum ranked game. Is my queue broken? Like, what is? I'm sorry, guys. Like, I'm seriously trying to play a good game tonight. Like, I mean,
Many surprises.
well, at least they've got some of them on their team too. But you know, I don't even want that. Like, I want to win, but I want to show like a good game too. You know what I'm saying? Like,
So much more to see.
hey, what's up, James? It's always good when you're here, friend. Lord of Entropy can attest. I think we've all been there, buddy. I didn't marry her, but you know, well, I did marry. Like, you know, my wife is a beautiful woman. But I'm just saying, there are some that are cute and dangerous. I think, and that's boys and girls. What the hell? It blocked like 3 different things there. It blocked a plant shot, it blocked a Q, and it blocked the Thunderlord proc. That is troll. I should have just autoed him first.
Harvest is upon us.
One more hit. I couldn't get the Thunderlord proc on her. I'll get it here in a second. I'm getting up to like 86. I'm going to have to exit out here in a second. I do have blue. I forgot about that. So I should just be spamming this.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Give me that 10 gold.
Venture off the beaten path.
God, I wish I wasn't so passive in lane. Really need to work on that.
Come closer.
Kind of running out of mana here. I gotta be a little careful. Or just like chill for a second. Need to get at least 140 so I can like combo somebody. Okay.
Take careful steps.
You have slain an enemy.
Got him.
The forest.
You know he's sitting right there in that bush, man. I'm not coming up. That's fine. I'm just backing up. Well, I want this experience, but it's fine. I'll just give it to Ezreal. I need to just heal. I can't do anything. That's a bad buy. I just don't have any good buys right now. I guess I can go this. I just don't have a lot of good buys. I guess I can go that, and like a couple of these. Hey, thanks so much, Tiny. I appreciate it. I haven't played the new Zelda. I love most of the old Zeldas. I don't think I've ever played one I didn't like. I just stopped like owning Nintendos at some point. If it was on PC, I'd definitely play it. I love Mario and Zelda. It's just I just haven't like had a console in like 15 years or something. I mean, the last console I had was like a PlayStation 2. Just a fraction too late on that second plan, I think. Maybe a little careful for the Hecarim, I'm like wrap around. I do have flash. We got his flash, I guess.
An ally has been slain.
Interesting.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Seriously, you guys are like, how's this Hecarim getting kills? Hecarim might come down here. I think I can kill him, though, honestly. Yeah, he's coming.
Executed.
Zyra, ladies and gentlemen. God, you know, I wish I could be more aggressive in lane. I really need to pick it up a bit. Yeah, I'm going real hard. Well, that's just... That's too hard. That's too hard. I gotta get a side stone. That's too hard.
Things aren't always what they seem.
I don't like Stoneborn Pact. I haven't played with it yet. I suspect that it's really overrated most of the time. I'm going to talk about it in the video. I talk about it in the notes. Like, I have pretty extensive notes about it on the Google Doc right now. I have some math for you. I did find a post where they explain how it works. It basically does 1% on hit, and then the 1.5 over 2 seconds.
Venture off the beaten path.
Okay, so I need a ward for this Hecarim because I don't have the tools to kill him this time. I need exhaust if I'm going to do that kind of thing to him. Yeah, he's going to...
Come close.
You got to watch the wraparound on him. He might try to wrap us. I think he is going to wrap around. He really wants this. I gotta get this warded so he can't wrap.
Such a busy world. A promising goal.
Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Carlos
An ally has
and
been
Evan.
slain.
I gotta watch out for the Malzahar all-in. Those two should be able to do dragon. I know. Well, they do have vision of it actually because of that scuttle, but I don't think they're gonna be able to go up there and stop it. Is this guy serious? That's like 2 patches ago, dude. Guy's like, when did Black Cleaver change? Autofill at its finest. Does Ezreal have? Ezreal does have Sheen. How we looking, CS? We're winning by 20, which is good. Okay, she's going Bork too, which is nice. She's not going the crit build.
Such a busy world.
Yeah, they're gonna come hunt me down probably. My ward's just about out too. I got about another 20 seconds. Yeah, we need to get out. He's coming.
The forest holds many surprises.
I don't have flash. I mean, I do have exhaust, but I've got to at least like try to stay out of vision. The thing is, like, if Malzahar flash ults, like, that's gonna be real bad. Yeah, here he goes.
An enemy has been slain.
These aren't always what they seem.
He's like deathly scared of me. As he should be. But I don't have my ult.
Destroyed a turret.
The forest holds many surprises. Come closer.
Oh, gotta bring some more. Well, I'm dead.
An ally has been slain.
Like this Hecarim, I mean, we've outplayed him over and over and over, but he still has been here like 5 times at least, and Yi has never come bottom. That's right, Greg. Well, the problem with Stoneborn is multifold. Okay, so number one, it's only 1% on hit. And you only get 1 buff, regardless of how many people you hit. So if there's like, if you put it on 3 people with like a Nautilus W, is the example I'm going to talk about in the video. I should have just left. I mean, I didn't have ward coverage. Like, I knew we could beat the Hecarim if he showed up again, but not the Orianna. Then even if you hit 3 people with a Hurricane, like, you'll get the initial 3%, but the rest of it, you only get 1.5%, so it doesn't count if it's multi-target hits, except for that initial 1% on hit. And when you're engaging, like, you're gonna overheal. Like, hold on, I'll explain it in the video that you'll see. But I think that most scenarios where you're gonna be getting multi-hits are going to be. Let me kill them real quick. Hold on. Okay, Ori's missing and Hecarim's missing. I need a ward. He's probably here right now. Okay, he's up middle. I don't think I can do it with one play. I need two. I mean, there might be some corner cases where you get it because Courage of the Colossus just sucks on you, but I think that a lot of tank supports would still rather have Courage. Is the bottom line. Okay, I need to make sure he doesn't like ult me. Hello? Like... I'm getting a little salty there on him. I shouldn't have really said that. I was kind of sarcastic. But, like, they walked right past the fight that was going on bottom to go get a blue buff. Like, they ping it, like, I'm on the way, and they both just roll right through here, right here. And then I'm like, alright, here we go, let's do this. And then they just, like, roll up here to go get this blue buff. But it's fine. I shouldn't have walked that close to Mouse. I just have to be more patient. Like, when I missed Vayne, I should have just let it go. What the hell is with this lag tonight? Like, seriously, what is going on? Like, this hasn't been happening while my wife was... It's gotta be something my wife's doing on her, like, computer or something.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Maybe. I mean, it's a coincidence. Perhaps, but... I need to just reset the router at some point. It goes away, but it's like I just randomly get, like, these 300 millisecond things for like a minute or two, and then it goes away, and I have no idea like what's going on. So sorry, it's probably messing up the stream quality. I assume. Yeah, sorry about that, Ertahan. It doesn't happen very often, but like that's one thing that's a thing that can definitely trigger me is when I think people leave me to die. Like when I'm counting on them to do something and they don't do it. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's why Yi is good with Zyra, is you just get everyone really hurt like that. I still have like 200 ping though. Am I... Maybe there's a program on my computer that's eating up a lot. Maybe like Steam or something is updating. Like maybe my computer's downloading something, like a Windows update or something. I have no idea. Yeah, but it's the it's my computer because it messed up the stream earlier, so it's not the client. So it's either my computer, it's something weird. I just need to close out of everything and see if that helps. Like it could be something random. It could be my video card driver updating. I mean, who knows? Well, I just murdered all those people with 300 ping. Yeah, this is pretty bad. You see like how it's like the delay on the response time? It's pretty bad.
So much more to see.
He's like, dude, I got crazy damage. Huh. Like, what the? Is it this?
Promising garden.
Is the stream messing up at all? Is the stream like lagging for you guys? I assume it probably is, at least a little bit. The worst ADCs are the best skins? I don't know. I have to think carefully about that. I could tell you the worst ADCs, but I can't tell you their skins. Probably Lucian. Lucian's got some pretty cool skins. Like Mecha Lucian. I think that's in the running at least. Okay, well, it's a little better. We're down to 250 now. I don't know if this is warded or not. I doubt it, but...
An enemy has been slain.
Whoa, how did she know I was there?
An ally has been slain.
I guess it was warded. Maybe she was trying to bait my ult. Or maybe she just has like mega fast reflexes. Oh god, I can't dodge. What the hell is going on? Other than OBS shouldn't be lagging me. If Veigar doesn't have Abyssal, I guess I'll go ahead and get Abyssal.
So much more to see.
Yeah, that sounds pretty rough, Ayrton. I tried to dodge this game, actually, but it's ended up okay so far. But if Vayne gets that much bigger, it could be a problem. Although Master Yi, he's not that big, actually. He's okay. Got him. Okay, it seems to be a bit better now. I don't know. I really don't want to have to like restart the stream or whatever. It might mess it up. It's better now. Like when I'm streaming, I usually have somewhere between 40 to 70 ping. If I'm not streaming, I'll get like 25 for streaming and VODing. Vaporized. Yeah, I hit him with the plant, so it won't stop him, but it still does damage. I had to do that to get Vayne off of the Ezreal. Like, I knew she'd probably roll out of it, but I just had to do it. And it still did damage to her. I can't do it. I can maybe get this tower. I didn't see Yasuo wrapping around there. Hit the like button. Is SJW its own gender? Don't answer that. I don't want to get into it. I try to avoid the politics on the channel as much as possible. Just interesting how you phrase that. Hey, what's up, Mr. Magpie?
So much more to see.
Does he have QSS? No. It's a greedy build. What are we gonna get? We gotta get something. Oh, we're just gonna get mid tower. That's fine. We do have Water Drake. I do love Water Drake. I think it's great. I just can't get hit by an Oriole. That's really the only thing I'm worried about right now. I've got an exhaust. Hecarim's dead anyway. No, he's not. I do have exhaust for Hecarim though. Oh, where'd he go? Oh, he's way up there. I didn't even see him running that far. He can probably do it, honestly, with that build. You don't get it, Ezreal. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and grab that just to finish this off here. Where did Ori go? Hey, thanks everybody for coming out tonight. We got a lot of people out here. I was afraid we may not have as much because I was late. Because I had to go to a breastfeeding class with my wife. It's like 2.5 hours long. Like, what the hell? Why? Why is it that long? But, anyways, it was a grand old time. It was fun. I mean, the instructor made it interesting. It just, like, it physically can't even apply to me. Like, that's... that was the thing, but it's okay. It was fun to go. It's good to show support. Oh god. Oof. I was gonna be hit by that. I do have a, Vayne. Pretty standard. The Vayne that gets obliterated in lanes, like GG, report Yasuo. Yeah, Erzahan. Not only a class. 2.5 hour class. 2.5 hours. Thanks, Andrew. Well, you kind of have to go, Will, if you're married. Well, I guess so, Mike, if we're really stretching it a bit. Actually, I'm not even sure. Okay, in response to your comment, Mad Cosmonaut. I could try out a flex queue game. It would still be ranked with some good people, and I could try out another support. I'm not sure who Ben Rocky is. Okay, Ben Rocky. Oh, okay, he's getting on another one. Nice, congrats, Morgan. Wait, are you Ben Rocky? Do you know these people? That's right, Butter. That's right. Well, I think it's cool because I can give you a, it can still be ranked and competitive and stuff like that, but at the same time, I can play some other stuff, because I don't care about my flex ranking. These guys are pretty good. I'm not sure which, if I know these other people. Grandma Jenkins was a Diamond 3 Master E 1 trick last season that I played with sometimes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know you're Tom on here, but you said I'm, like, literally on your screen right now, and I was like, you're one of these people in here? How do you... Like, the odds of you knowing these people would be interesting. Okay. I probably won't get placed in the gold. I played a lot of flex. I haven't finished my placements in flex yet, but I played several flex with some of my real life friends that are in silver and bronze. Hey, what's up, Razik? Oh, they don't care either, to be honest. Probably. I think they're completely separate queues, but I don't know. I mean, I could be wrong, Morgan. I don't know for sure. But yeah, it may affect how you get placed initially. I could see them doing that. Five minutes. That's a pretty long time, man. Well, okay, I'll go over some of the stuff that I'm going to talk about. So, he said that a couple minutes ago. I'm going to go over some of the stuff that I'm going to talk about in my, patch notes and tier list video. And then we'll get in there. So we're just waiting on somebody to start. But you guys can see how we do like an organized play too. Hopefully this will be higher quality play. We'll see. But yeah, so what are some changes? I think Galio 7.6. I'm not sure. He might be in the middle of 7.5. He's probably 7.6. I think he'll be pretty good. I had a bunch of tabs open when I did this earlier too. I can pull those up. So if you look at some of Galio's stuff, the thing that jumps out to me is his ratios are really high on his AP. Like, his tankiness is kind of whatever. Like, it's really good, but I don't think that's too far out of line. Like, he should be tanky. But it's his ratios. Like, look at this. This is a 1.0 AP ratio if they sit in that tornado for 1.5 seconds, which is pretty easy to do. So he has an ability that has basically 300 base damage plus 9% of the target's maximum health with a 1.0 AP ratio on it. So if you have 300 AP, which wouldn't be that hard to get if you went AP, then you do like 600 damage plus 9% of their max health. So, you know, if they have 2,000 health, that's an additional 180. So you'd be doing almost 800 damage with just 300 AP. Which is pretty insane. And it gets down, if you have cooldown reduction, you know, you can get that down to like 4 seconds. And I don't know what the range on it, but it's pretty powerful. His auto attack does quite a lot. Even without many stats, like, just his base stats, it's pretty easy to hit somebody for like 300 with this auto. This thing gives you 40% base CDR if you level it up. And if you have even, you know, like 100 magic resist, which is not hard to get with locket and runes and such, then you would get to 48%. And it gets down to like an 8-second cooldown with like 6-second uptime if you charge this, and then after you cast it, it lasts for 4 seconds. So it's basically has an uptime of, you know, like 50% and taunts everybody. This has a 0.7 ratio on it with 260 base damage, which is very high. And his ult has a 0.7. So if they're going to change something about Galio, I think they're going to nerf these ratios. They'll probably take this down to like 0.6 or 0.5 if they do anything with him. They've got to take something down here. That's just way out of line. So I think, you know, if he stays in his current state, I think he'll be best picked as probably a mid laner that just goes virtually full AP or like AP tank type of stuff. But if you can get him as support, I think you would max your Shield of Duran, and I think you just build him with your standard Redemption, Locket, maybe Abyssal Scepter if no one else gets it on your team, and a Knight's Vow or something like that. And you just max your shield plus your Justice Punch plus your and then your Q last, I believe is how you would do it. Huh. Yeah, I can review. I can do the game on stream if you want, or I can do it. We can just play off stream if you'd like, and I can turn it into a you know, I can make it a private video or a public video, whatever you want to do. So I think Galio's going to be really good top or mid lane, and I think he could be the best tank support if they don't nerf him at all. I might even put him above Nautilus. He's so tanky, and a lot of his abilities are on a pretty low cooldown, and he's got a lot of disruption between his punch, his ultimate, and his AoE taunt. That's a lot. Just waiting on this guy, I guess. We'll give him like 2 more minutes. I think Aatrox could be good. It's tough to say. Like, he still suffers from the same problem that he can get kited, but he has a lot of sustained damage, a lot of healing. I mean, his numbers are just massive. Like, his on hit, I think he'll be like a, if people play him, I think he'll be like a tanky damage, like a Titanic Hydra type of champion. Build like a Renekton or something, maybe. But Renekton has burst damage, and Renekton has more mobility. I don't know. I'll talk about it in the video, but I think he's viable now. I'm just not sure like how viable, but he's definitely way better than he was. Fizz, decent damage nerf, but he still has problems. He has a really rough laning phase, and the thing that they buffed is like the last thing that you'll max. So it's okay. Kindred doesn't matter. She's still weak with that. LeBlanc is virtually unplayable now. Like, they cut her damage basically in half on her W, and they lowered the ratio by like 1/3 or something. I'll just pull up the patch notes here. And hopefully we'll get started here in a second. Like I said, I'm going to have a full video about this, but just while we're waiting, I'm just going to like preview some of the stuff I talk about. I mean, look at this reduction. Base damage goes from 225 to 100. Ratio from 0.6 to 0.2. That's absolutely just brutal. And the mimic damage goes from 325 to 180. Goes from 0.5 to 0.3. So that's just brutal. The Lucian Q is not going to matter. I think it could actually be confusing for people because now their rotation is going to feel different based on your level. Like, the animation changes so that it goes to less at higher levels, but it's more at lower levels. So it's just going to be really weird and like inconsistent as you level him up. It's going to be really hard to try to master that. I don't understand why you would want it to scale per level. Like, you want people to learn it mechanically and just get it ingrained in their muscle memory, and that makes them really change how they're playing. Which doesn't seem like a big deal, but it's a pretty big deal. Like, it'll just feel really clunky and awkward. There you go, Mr. Magpie. Misfortune, this is going to hurt her laning phase quite a lot. So the Q is going to do much less damage than it used to do. But that doesn't really affect her in-game ability to press R and just melt people. I think she's going to be more of a situational pick. Like, I think you're going to have a specific comp with her, something that can hold people in place. So I still think she'll be good, but with kind of some of the lethality nerfs to Edge of Night and the nerf to Deathfire Touch and this nerf to Q, that's a lot of stuff, so we'll see. Rengar, I don't think this will make a difference in solo queue, but I think it's going to be a big deal in professional play, because he's going to be much weaker earlier in the jungle, and he can get invaded and beaten up pretty easily by Graves and Kha'Zix. So we'll see how that works. Okay, here we go. Hey, thanks, Daniel. Yeah, I like fun, you know, good playstyles. I don't want to go through and just auto-resolve or, you know, do any other kinds of stuff. Hey, good job. Happy. The games have been okay. I think we've lost 2 and won 1, from what I remember. That's right, Magpie. That's right. Rise, I didn't like him in solo queue in the last patch, and I definitely don't like him in this patch. Like, he has some pretty significant nerfs to him. Like, in professional play or maybe in Challenger, he's still going to be really good, but I wouldn't touch him with a 10-foot pole in solo queue. He's way too slow to fire up. He requires a lot of skill. He requires a really low ping just to get his combos correct. Like, if you have, like, 80 ping or something, you just can't even play him. He's really rough. I think Varus is still going to be playable, but I think it's going to hurt him quite a lot because his arrow takes 50% longer on the cooldown. So it's from 8 seconds to 12 seconds, which is a big deal. I mean, that means he's throwing only half the arrows. So, you know, that's just a big deal. There's no way around it. Or maybe a quarter of the arrows. 50% more cooldown, a quarter of the arrows. Or is it half? I don't know, whatever. There's a lot less arrows, okay? Yeah, if you detonate a blight stack, that's not how he's played. Like, you don't get up and auto-attack people. You just fling arrows until you hit someone for 3/4 of their health, and that's it. That's exactly what it is, Mr. Magpie. The Faker nerf. Blade of the Ruined King, I actually think this is, like, a lot worse. Not a lot, but, like, somewhat worse because they nerf the attack speed. And most champions that want to get this item are going to want attack speed. Like, that's why you get it, because you want the on-hit, and that synergizes with your other on-hit items. So, like, Vayne, Twitch, those would be, like, the 2 ones I would think that would typically get this in the AD carry role, potentially. So, yeah, having the extra AD is cute. But with those champs, like, they have special things like Silver Bolts and Twitch's Poison, stuff like that you want to stack up as fast as possible. That's why you want this item instead of another, like, attack speed item that gives you crit. So I think it's a lot worse, except on Ezreal, because Ezreal doesn't care about attack speed and his Qs proc it. So he definitely likes having the extra lifesteal and the extra attack damage. So he basically gets those bonuses for free because the attack speed really doesn't matter that much on him. But everyone else, it's pretty rough. Yeah, well, I wasn't the only one. 1/3 less arrows. Really? It goes from 8 seconds to 4 seconds. I guess so, yeah, because if you're doing it backwards from 12 to 8, it's 4. You said you're a math person, right? Or no, you have the same emblem as Morgan. It's a lot less arrows. I'll go with you. Yeah, they did nerf it in most of the ways that I said, but I honestly don't think they nerfed it enough. I think people are still going to get it, and it's still going to be good. So what they did was they lowered the AD on it. They lowered the lethality on it last patch. They lowered the uptime on it, so it's 5 seconds, they lowered the uptime, so it's 5 seconds instead of 10 seconds. And they increased the cooldown from 30 to 45. I think it needs to be like a 1-minute cooldown, because right now you can still do it anytime you fight somebody, basically, with no consequences. Like, if you're positioning for Dragon or whatever, and you find somebody out of position, whatever, go ahead and pop it, who cares, because by the time you kill that person and set up vision again and get ready, then you're gonna have it for the next major fight. So, okay, gotcha. Yeah, you're right. I'll go with what you're saying then. I want to try out Karma. I have people talk about Karma a lot, and she's used in pro play quite a lot. I'm not sure if she's the best with Vayne, but I'll try her out. I might as well try out something different, right? Alright, so we're just going with flat ability power, quints, health, armor, and cooldown reduction blues. I banned Soraka because I don't want to deal with her. Like, she basically says you can't have a laning phase. Like, it's just going to be a farm off. I don't play Karma that often. Karma Sivir is a good lane. I think generally in solo queue that Lulu is a better version of Karma. Like, Karma's good in pro play where people all group up and you can ultimate her shield and hit everybody with it. Like, she has good harass. I just think that her Q falls off a lot late game. I mean, to be fair, so does Lulu's. But, I don't know. I like Lulu's crowd control, though. I think her crowd control is way better than Karma's. I think her, single target engage is better than Karma's. But, Karma has a longer distance on her shield. I think Karma's shield's 800 range and Lulu's is 650, but Lulu's has a better base. Lulu's has a base of 240, and I think Karma's is, 180. I don't know. I mean, she's obviously very good in pro play. I haven't had a lot of success with her. But honestly, I haven't played her that much in solo queue. I played maybe 6 games with her, and I went 2 and 4 or something. I mean, that's true. They do. I think that Redemption and Locket also synergize very well with Janna and Lulu. And those, I like those two. Especially, I like Janna way better than Karma. And Lulu's kind of I don't know. I think I like Lulu better than Karma too, but I mean, she might be the best Ardent Sensor user. I'm not sure. You can proc Ardent Sensor with a Locket or Redemption also on someone like a Janna. Janna's also procs it. I don't know. I mean, a lot of Karma hinges on, will your team group up and can you shield everybody with your ultimate? It's all about how powerful is that AoE shield that she puts out. Yeah, Polymorph is really good. I mean, a 2.25 second, disable is quite a lot. It depends, Travis. I have a whole guide on Lulu, actually, in the description, if you want to check that out at some point. I generally take Wind Speakers, but if I want to get more aggressive, sometimes I'll take Thunderlords and dual penetration runes. It just depends on the lane. If I'm against Thresh, I'll get more aggressive. If I'm against a Janna or something, I'll just play for the later mid game and just go for the Wind Speakers instead. Speaking of which, what are we even against here? We're against a Braum. Yeah, I'll get aggressive with him, sure. Now, the few times that I've played Karma, I felt like I did very well in lane. I caused first blood quite a lot. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's really good. Not only do they proc Ardent Sensor, but they benefit from Wind Speakers. So that's why, even, I'll get things like Redemption and Locket on, Redemption benefits... the plus healing on Redemption also benefits Locket, and of course it benefits Redemption itself. Yeah, that's one thing that makes Wind Speaker so good. Especially, sometimes I'll get it on Lulu even, and it's not amazing on Lulu, or it doesn't seem to be amazing, because Lulu, only one skill benefits from Wind Speakers. Her ultimate does not, because it's just flat, increase to health. It's not actual healing. So it doesn't get any bonus from Wind Speakers. Her shield does, her E. But but not her ultimate. But it's still worth it to get it if you're going to get Redemption and Lock It, I think, because those two do benefit from Wind Speakers. That is true. You can proc Leandre's with it. Oh, I was trying to turn around really quick, and I don't know what. I accidentally pressed the F key, trying to wheel around and look at the chat. I don't think they saw it, though, so they won't play around it. I just have to be careful. Alright, let's see here. Gonna get shield. If I had a more aggressive 80 carry, I'd probably get W and just potentially go for an all-in at level 2, but since we've got Vayne, then I can't really do a lot. Trying to push this a little bit. Okay, I'm just gonna cover him while he wards. Okay, Rammus is top. Oops. That was bad. Man, he's getting crushed in CS. Virtually a free farm lane. That's not good. He doesn't play 80 carry a lot, I don't think. Trying to push it a little bit here so we don't get pushed in. Yeah, so I don't know. We're just trying to push and farm off. I mean, Karma can be very aggressive early, but you know, it's hard to do that with Vayne. Like, her thing is we should just be pushing more, but it's hard to push with Vayne. Just push them into their tower. Okay, so Karma's Q slows people and does damage. Her W puts a little chain on them, and if they don't get away from the chain, then it roots them for a certain duration. And her shield shields somebody and speeds them up. And then her ultimate enhances those abilities to do extra things. Just better versions of the same stuff. What the f...
An enemy has been slain.
He died. God bless. Oh, shh. I thought she'd been hit. I should have autoed. So I think you want to go 3 points in Q in lane, and then outside of lane you transition over to go in shield, like you do with kind of a lot of these hybrid, aggressive / utility champions, like Lulu, and there are a few others. Pretty much Lulu, the one I could think of, where you like get either points in your E or your Q in lane, and then outside of lane you transition into going for utility stuff more, your W. Yeah, so I should have auto-attacked Caitlyn. I just thought it was off-screen. I didn't see it. And I thought that E had hit her, and she was just trying to suicide in to get her last hit on me, so I should have just autoed her. Hey, thanks, Blake. I appreciate it, friend. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I don't play Karma a lot. I'm doing a flex queue right now with some buddies of mine from last season, so I'm just trying out some supports that I think potentially are good that I just don't play a lot. They're just some different things. So Karma is good. I play a lot of Zyra and Janna. Mostly Zyra right now, but I do play Janna also quite a bit. I'm just not going to do much harassment to him. I got to hit Janna. Oh, should not have gotten hit by that. Should have shielded it. I'm gonna go ahead and ward.
My spirit is an unquenchable fire.
We got Water Drake, it'll be fine. I can also overcast a W on him. Thing is, like, Vayne just doesn't have a lot she can do, especially early on.
We must all make our choice.
Has been slain.
Holy crap, what is going on?
Heart and mind as one.
So I was out of range on that heal. I tried to run over there and heal her as much as I could.
Never fear change.
Yeah, Vayne was even on CS, yeah. I mean,
We have learned
Braum doesn't pressure at all. Like, they've literally just been sitting there farming with each other. Until these last couple of things where Vayne just kind of suicided in there. Vayne was a... I think he got to Diamond. He was either Platinum 1 or Diamond last season.
I have seen too and made another.
You gonna flash? Yeah. He shouldn't have ulted. I mean, the guy was gonna flash. There's not really a good way to stop him. To be fair, I don't think my buddy plays AD carry that much. Hey, thanks, Zavi. Oh, with the wink. Huh.
As I own the changes, Sona. My spirit is unquenchable fire.
Now they're gonna come contest me for it. I got it.
An enemy has been slain.
We must all make our choices. Never falter. Challenge.
An ally has been slain.
We have learned as much as we suffered. The never fear death. Never again will I sit. I have seen the past and made another between us. Never falter. As I only changes, so must I.
Yeah, I mean, Karma's okay. I don't know. Like, I've got some decent utility with the speed up and stuff. It's nice to let Vayne go in and trade and then get out pretty quickly.
We have learned as
It's pretty good for speeding people up, but
Enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I don't know where. I think he's in this bush, just waiting to do something cute.
we must all make our choices.
Caitlyn just doesn't have ult or something? I don't know. I guess she did flash. Is Yasuo gonna make a play on this? I don't know.
I have seen
Mhm.
the past
Krispy Kreme.
and made another.
Krispy Kreme is good.
Never falter.
An enemy has been slain.
Alright, we're definitely going for just a standard redemption kind of build here.
Never fear change.
Arma, I think, does have a lower cooldown on her shield.
Never fall. Never again.
Alright, they do have the other 2 towers down.
I have seen two paths and made another between. Never fall.
Oh, I didn't get the auto off. Okay, good. He got it.
Never fall.
Killing spree.
Been rocky. Oh, he's top lane.
By force of will.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Get him, lads. What's up, Tommy?
Challenge what you want. Never fear change.
I mean, this guy, I think he's a good Yi player. I know Grandma Jenkins is a good Yi player. Was she also a player?
The answer lies within. Peace. My spirit is an unquenchable.
I think she's ahead. Not 100%. Yeah, Braum just can't do a lot. I don't know. Like, people ask me to play Braum. I don't know. It just feels like I really can't do that much a lot of the time.
Heart and mind as one.
An ally has been slain.
We have learned
That's when you want to go up to try to clear it. It's when they're pushed in. These clowns, man, they really want to fight us for that.
Has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Oh god, Rumble's there too. Yeah, there's like all 5 are down here. I tried, there are just way too many people there. I think that might be suicide if they run in after that. Yeah, that's right. I like Tom most of the time. If you want a thing that, if you want a Morg, like anti-crowd control ability, I just like Tom better most of the time.
Never fear change.
I just can't do anything as Karma. I mean, this is what I feel like in the mid-game. I'm like, okay, shield, throw a Q, run away. Like, I just don't have power. Because people don't group. Like, we haven't had a 5-man all game. Other than the 5-man we received bot lane, the 5v2. Like, there's just so much more. Like, if I was Janna right there instead of Karma, I could have saved the Hecarim, and I would have averted all of that. Just walk up, press R, ult, knock them all back, tornado him, and then boom, he gets out. They don't get inhibitor. Or even if I was Lulu, I could have sped him up even more for a longer period of time and slowed them all with a Q for a bigger slow. Ulted him, knock them all up, buy some more time.
Enemy rampage.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Karma. Because this happens like every time I play her, where it's like I just sit around, poke them a little bit in lane, and then mid-game I just feel like I don't do that much. Unless it's like everyone's paired up, like I said, She's good when everyone gets together for a 5v5 fight and you hit all 5 people with your overcast shield. Then you lock it in redemption on top of them. That's pretty good, but...
As Ionia changes, so must I.
RE. Well, I had to use the E to even get to him there on time. Or I wouldn't have even like been in range to cast anything on him because I needed the speed up. And the W stun was too slow. I think I did put the W on somebody. I mean, it was 4 people on top of him. And she only has single target peel. Which is her W that's delayed by like 2 seconds.
My spirit is an unquenchable.
Yeah, if I was Zyra, they all would have died, but I'm just talking about just utility supports in general. I mean, we all know Zyra is the best. But as far as utility supports go, I would still rather have Janna or Lulu over Karma and solo queue. Like I said, I understand why she's good in pro play. I just don't think that translates into solo queue that well. What is that a picture of anyways, Mr. Nobody? I always wondered. It's like this like blue creature.
I have seen 2 paths, only another between. My spirit is unquenchable fire.
I mean, she's not a good combo with Vayne, for sure. Like, she just Vayne just doesn't have enough early aggression to complement her. Wait, when? Are you at the very beginning where I messed up? I think you might be behind Hunkleberry. If you are, it's because I was looking over at the screen if you're talking early on where I messed up. Or are you talking, why did I flash with the Rammus there that was chasing me? I didn't know Yi was going to go in on that. And Rammus was going to catch me if I didn't flash that wall. Nice. We just gotta wait on Master Yi to get in there, because no one can really take him right now. Yeah, that was rough. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of Zillion. Zillion's okay as a support.
Shut down. Aced.
I just feel worthless right now. I feel like I just don't do anything. Like, I shield people, but it's not enough. Like, I just overcast shielded Hecarim and dropped the redemption on him, and that's it. Like, I can do that and throw a Q. That's about, like, all I can do. I just feel like it's just not enough, even with overcast. Just not impactful enough. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Morg. I mean, she's just too one-dimensional. Like, she's got her Q, which is okay. And her Black Shield, but that's about it. Silver 2, baby. Awesome, that's what I like to hear, McLeod. Yeah, Karma's the bomb. Oh, Grandma wants to go bot, huh? That's true, Kate. SSJ Master Key. Awesome, McLeod. That's what I like to hear. I'm just eating some generic corn chips from Kroger. I need some chalky. I have to go to the store though. I'm out of milk. It's just easy to snack on. Those chips actually aren't that bad for you, honestly. They're not great, but they're not bad. It's like 11% of your daily fat for like 12 of them. Virtually no other redeeming factors, but yeah, Kroger secretly hooked me up. I banned Soraka because I don't like dealing with her in lane. It basically doesn't allow any aggression in lane at all. Unless you go on her, which is problematic. I mean, Nami's pretty good with Lucian. Nami's not great against Braum, though. Lulu's probably pretty good with him.
Please, to meet you.
I'm not playing Zyra in a fun game. I mean, Lulu's a good combo with Yasuo also, because I can knock him up. I'll just go full AP Lulu, no problem. Russian Deathfire. Or not Deathfire, Death Cap. We're rushing Death Cap before we get Sightstone as Lulu. No, I'm not gonna go that hard, but I don't think the full AD is gonna matter, honestly. I mean, what are their tanks? I can't remember what they picked. They have Braum. Well, they do have Hecarim. Fiora can kind of go tanky too. I don't know, we'll see. Nice, good job, Cody. It's ranked. It's ranked. It's just flex Q ranked. Mage Eyes. No, I'm gonna go standard stuff with the Lulu.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I recommend skipping.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna try to sneak in some more either flex or normals or something, just so I can play some more diverse stuff. Because I know people want to see that. But I feel like in ranked, like for real solo queue ranked, I still have to play Zyra quite a lot. But I do want to play other stuff too, because I know people are interested in other things.
Nosy dewdrop.
Minions have spawned.
Just a pinch.
Okay, so I don't want to show early. Okay, so I've got the Diamond 3 guy with me this time down here. The guy who was Diamond 3 last season. I don't think he plays a lot of ADC, but he's pretty good. Lulu's really good. I think she's one of the top 3 supports right now. I think it's Zyra, Janna, Lulu. Pretty close.
Never look too
That's how you get aggressive right there. I took half of her health off. She didn't even touch me. Well, I think she got 1 auto on me, maybe.
First blood.
Don't like to see that.
An enemy has been slain.
Let's
This is how you pressure. Yeah, he came running out of the bad angle that I couldn't cover because I only had one ward. I don't think he used his wards. No, he's still sitting on 2 wards. He's used to jungling, so he's probably not used to having a ward or like play around ganks like that too much, but I thought Braum was just going hard. I mean, he used all of his summoners earlier. This guy did. Who got it? Grim did.
Tasted purple.
So you want to freeze the wave here if you can. It forces them. They're going to miss like 6, and then he doesn't miss any at tower. So he's probably going to freeze it here with me. He's going to have to hit it here in a second, though. He's got to hit it more than that.
An ally has been slain.
Like he's not thinning it out enough.
See more with your eyes closed.
But this is how you get up a lot of CS. You keep it right here where they have more minions pushing into you. Alright, we gotta let it go now. There's too much here. So he's not used to playing this role, I don't think, so he wasn't really freezing it properly. Alright, I'm gonna get 3 points in Q in lane and just...
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Damn it. I didn't have my flash, and he had his still.
Have been slain.
I forgot Braum still had his flash. I should have just let it go.
I recommend skipping.
So we are up like 20 CS, but that just sucked. Huh. Well, that's what people get to see a lot of the times that come in. But I'm trying to diversify and play things other than just Zyra, even though I don't win nearly as much. So I'm trying to do it in normals or flex whenever I can. So I know people do want to see other things, but people also want to see me climb, and I want to climb. So I body blocked that last one so it didn't stun him. Lucian's just bad. Like, these people bottom that I keep getting paired with, people are just playing like the worst AD carries, which is fine, I mean, but that's has a lot to do with it. We had a pretty good chance if we would have played the 2-on-2 earlier a little bit better. I need to ward this.
You have slain an enemy.
Trick.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Hold on, I'll answer your question here in a second. Okay, so I want just tier 1 boots. Guess I'll go for this. Usually I get this item first, but I can just complete this one, so that's the only reason that I'm getting that one first right now. And they say. Well, it depends on the situation, Cody. I think early on, right now, especially with the runes and masteries that I have, it's worth using it for damage because it helps you proc your Thunderlords faster. So if I E auto Q, it procs Thunderlords. But later on in the game, I'll use it primarily as a shield. But yeah, I'm going for kind of a more aggressive Lulu build because we have a Lucian who's pretty good early game. Yeah, I can't really walk up for a full trade on them right now. He's gone.
An ally has been slain.
I'm gonna have to ward better. It's just, it's so hard to mess with him.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
We did get middle for it, which is good. Well, you max Q for the early game damage and wave clear if you're in a really aggressive lane. So Lucian is aggressive and you have to be aggressive with Lucian early. If you're in a more passive lane, like let's say that you're against Janna or something like that, like an Ezreal Janna, just something that you're not really gonna, well, let's say you have the Ezreal, like it's Lulu Ezreal and you can't do a lot early game, then yeah, you can go ahead and max your shield first for the mid game. Because you're not going to be able to do a lot of aggression early. But against Braum especially, we can pick on him because he's a melee support. Like, Lulu is extremely flexible in both her build, her runes, her masteries, and like the skills that you level up, because they're all good. Whoops. Shit, did he not have heal? Yeah, he did. He just let me die, but we got a double kill out of it. So I should have exhausted the Caitlyn faster. I thought he was going to heal me. The E is aggressive, but the this is your wave clear, so you know getting kills is all good, but sometimes you just force them out of lane, and so that lets you push in waves faster. I'm pretty sure it does more damage as well. It's also longer range, so if you can't get up for the full combo, then you can at least harass them under tower with a Q when they're trying to last hit. I mean, I've played it that way too, where you max the E first. It's just a bit more damage. Like, I'm not 100%, but I think that the Q gets up to 240 or something damage at a certain level. Like, I feel like it does somewhere around at level 3. It does, like, somewhere between 40 to 60 more damage at level 3 than the E does. I'd have to look it up on op.gg, but... So I could have just walked up instead of speeding him up, but I wanted him to get over there before she got in tower range was kind of the idea, but then he couldn't decide which way he wanted to go. And he kind of psyched himself out.
An ally has been slain.
That squirrel.
I just need to try to keep him around. I think he still has his ult. Seriously? Damn it. I should have just run really far out of there. I threw my W at him and he ulted right while my W was midair. Feels bad, man. I should have just left. I mean, he was like almost certainly dead to Master Yi. He could have maybe finagled his way out of it if I didn't stay, but how fed is he? Really fed. I might need to go, I think I'm gonna go Ninja Tabis here. So usually I would go Ionians, but because Zed's so fed and I really don't want to have to get like an Hourglass or something, then I'm gonna go Ninja Tabis. Just to help me out a little bit. Okay, nobody was asking about exhaust. I think it's not going to matter. Like, it sucks for supports, but there's not a good alternative yet. Because Ignite's just too one-dimensional. It just doesn't do enough. Oh god, for real? It's pretty smart for him to hide right here so she couldn't get his vitals. I mean, there's 4 bots. There's nothing I'm doing there. I could have just left this alone, which is what I should have done. I just thought it was going to be only Braum. But it was Hecarim and Leona also. So anyways, I think it's just going to suck a little bit more, but you've still got to pick it. Exhaust, that is. But another option that, and pro players would have to do this first, or people just won't go for it in solo queue unless they see pros do it. But another option that I'm going to talk about in the video that I talked about earlier, and that's in the patch notes, is you could have the AD carry run barrier, and then you could have the support run heal. And then the question is, well, does barrier mitigate more damage, or does exhaust mitigate more damage? Because the heal is going to be the same. It affects both people, doesn't matter. But barrier for early game and for mid game burst. So anything that's like burst 1,000 damage or less, barrier's actually gonna prevent more damage most of the time, depending on how your resistances look. It's also on a lower cooldown. It's only on a 3-minute cooldown instead of 3.5. Can I actually contest this time?
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
So that might be something that pro players do. Another perk of barrier is sometimes you can't get to ranged threats. So like if a Graves just rolls up and tries to blow up your AD carry, sometimes you can't get in range to exhaust him fast enough. Whereas barrier, they always have control over it and they can press it whenever they want. So it doesn't matter if the support's in range or not. And heal is a lot more forgiving because you could be on the other side. So like I could be here, and if Graves is like here, I won't be in range for the exhaust, but I would be in range to heal. So it's just a lot more friendly for positioning if you run the barrier plus heal combo. So we'll see. Like I said, you're not going to be able to set that up in solo queue unless people see pros play it first. But I think that's an option that could emerge, potentially. As far as other lanes, I don't think other lanes are going to use exhaust. So like your GP with exhaust instead of teleport, I don't think that's going to be a thing anymore. I mean, we'll see. I think any other laners that would want to use exhaust will find something else. But I think that supports will still have to have it.
That tasted purple.
I didn't get an assist on it. That kind of sucks. I'll take it though. So it could be an interesting paradigm shift, but I'm not sure a lot of teams. I mean, FlyQuest might do it or something. I'm not gonna fight him for that.
An enemy has been slain.
I don't think clairvoyance is in the game. It's just Farsight Trinket. If that's unless you're alluding to that, the blue trinket, which is pretty good, I think, in a lot of situations.
An ally has been slain.
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
Yeah, they made it into a trinket. It might have even been earlier than that when they removed clairvoyance. I wish they would have made clairvoyance like where if you saw somebody with it, you got an assist. That would be cool, but it could have been abusable. I mean, you just basically have to take exhaust. Yeah, it would be cool if I call that correctly, but we'll see. I mean, I think for professional teams, like, it can actually be good to go for that barrier, the barrier heal. I think there was a meta where that was a thing. I think barrier was really overpowered at some point, and people did that. I could definitely see that, especially if you want to win in the early game. It's complements the lane dominance very well. Because like one of the reasons, and it's very underappreciated I think by a lot of people, but one of the reasons that exhaust is so good right now, or before the nerf, was that it gives the -10 magic resistant armor, which knocks a lot off of magic resistant armor early on. That's like a third of someone's armor at level 2.
Has been slain.
So it's a pretty big deal. We can't do Baron right in front of him. And then also the attack speed's obviously a really big deal in lane because you usually put it on the AD carry.
An enemy has been
So the fact that it lost the attack speed debuff, that doesn't matter later in the game because usually you don't put it on the AD carry, you put it on a diver. But in the early game, it's a big deal, especially because of the negative 10 armor and magic resist. So I really think that teams that want a big advantage in the early game might just run the setup that I was talking about. You are sacrificing a decent amount later in the game, but it's still, like, barrier's still okay later in the game. Get out of here. The blast plant is fun. I like the plants a lot. People were talking trash about the plants earlier in the season. I think they're pretty cool. I think they add some nice choices, nice variety in gameplay. I think it's better than the jungle buffs. Like, oh god.
shut down. You have slain an enemy.
Got him, coach. Get him, Lulu. Come at me, Fiora. But only when you're at like 2% health under a tower. Well, they did change like the tooltips, make them a little bit easier to read. That's pretty cool.
Triple kill. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I could have shielded him instead of damaging the Yi. It probably would have been a better move. I gotta go bloodthirsty though. I gotta get those kills, man. You know what I mean? Not really. I don't know. I was just thinking if we blow him up before his cooldowns show up, then that might be the best chance to survive before he gets his stuff back, but I could have just shielded you instead, probably. Wait, I didn't even get that, did I? Did Key get that? Because I thought I had 5 kills before that interaction. Ah, damn it. I suck. I'm not, to be perfectly honest with you, I'm not even sure what the button is to show your mastery. Like, I've never done it. Um,
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Triple kill.
oh god.
Unstoppable.
Oh, he got the kills with the burns. Okay, I'm cool with that. That old 26 and 1 Master Yi.
Down. Your team has destroyed a turret.
That tasted purple.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
Granny might be his alt or something. What? Mr. AJ.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has
That's gotta be the same guy. Like, they're just, like, playing on each other's accounts or something, I think.
been slain.
Like, what are the odds you have two people that are just, like, ridiculous on Master Yi? I mean, maybe, but...
Yep. That tasted purple.
Alt F4.
Now
Get him, Lulu. I mean, I think Lulu's really good. I just don't win. Like, games is Lulu a lot of the time. Like, I have a good KDA with her. I think I've got, like, a 5 KDA. Uh-oh, time to go. See ya.
An enemy has been slain.
You what? It's been a while since I've seen that meme. Uh-oh. Yep, time to go. Damn. She's just stalking me. You what? You what, mate? I always like that. His first name is Prof. Where were those guys from? Were they from North England? The redheaded guy that got the you what mate meme? I think they were from like Yorkshire or something. Or York? I don't know. I think it was Northern England. I don't know my British accents very well though. It's hard for me to distinguish. I think like the thick kind of brogue is like the north, and then I think kind of the proper sounding is like London, like Southern English. Hugify. You hear that way too much in England? You what, mate? Don't come here. England's great, man. It's got a beautiful countryside, right? Oh, it shows in the stats. I've got like a 6 KDA with her that game. Janna, yeah. Hey Davis, I mean, just watch the guides on the channel. I hook you up. I tell you all kinds of things that you can do to improve. There's a lot of guides. Or watch the stream. I also just started a new series where I coach people, and you can check that out and see what you think. I don't know if they're doing another one or not. That might be it for them. I'll do one more. Well, I think it's the United Kingdom now. What is it? It's Scotland, Wales, England. I don't remember. Northern Ireland is not. I think that's its own thing. I don't know. Okay, I think he either just logged or just queued again. Okay, he queued, so he's like duo queuing or something. Alright, we'll do another solo. This will probably be my last one for the evening. Drew guides. I know that, like, was it the north was more industrial? Or was it the south that was more industrial? I can't remember. I'm trying to remember. I should know this stuff a lot better. I know, like, 19th century England a lot better than current England. Wait, what was the tip for toxicity? Oh, I see. I thought Great Britain was like a thing that people just didn't say anymore because of like the callback to British imperialism. I don't know how people feel about that in England, like the imperial era. I think it's a great period. Obviously, I look at it that way, but there, there's a lot of people in the humanities that hated, or at least in America, that really talk a lot of trash about imperialism and England during that era. Northern Ireland is part, UK Southern is not. Okay. What is with this influx of Ezreals? Hey, what's up, James? Oh, I see. Yeah, that's what I thought. See, I know my geography. I knew it was around, like, Manchester. That's industrial, right? That was, Manchester, that's on, like, the mid-east side, right? And then Liverpool, that was where all the ports were for a lot of the trade. And that was on the left side, right? I know some of it. And then York is, like, north of that. Like, York's pretty far north, right? I don't remember if York was super industrial, but I know Manchester was a big time. And of course, you've got London on the Thames there, kind of in the south central, and then Brighton Rock. I don't know about that other than, isn't that supposed to be like a theme park kind of area or something in Brighton, like a real touristy kind of thing? I just remember reading a novel called Brighton Rock. All right, well, if we've got an Ezreal, we've got to get some damage going.
Feel the thorns embrace.
Oh, I could have gotten it. I don't want to give them a chance to get Zyra, though, actually. Okay, we'll go Spooky. Liverpool's where you go if you want to get stabbed. That sounds like a lot of industrial places in the US, kind of. I assume it's probably similar to England, where, you know, automation has taken away a lot of jobs. I mean, I imagine Liverpool being somewhere not quite like Detroit in the US, but just... like, is the unemployment there pretty high, and, like, a lot of the jobs people had, like, automated, and there's a lot of, I don't know what you say, a lot of poverty and stuff. Hey, thanks, Dursinal. I like to hear that, friend. I'm just guessing. I don't know the current demographics. I mean, the main thing that I know about Liverpool is that's where Heathcliff comes from, in Wuthering Heights. And he was always described as being kind of swarthy. Like, it was this, like, low-key racism in the book that, like, never gets talked about until you have to study it at a grad school level. Top mid teleport. Okay, this looks fine. Okay, what do I think about... Craig asks, what do I think about Stoneborn? I'll talk about it more. I have a... if you look at my description, I have a Google Doc to the video I'm going to make tomorrow that's a patch notes and tier list. I just couldn't get to it today, unfortunately, but I have all the notes prepared for it. You can kind of... I give you a link to where a writer talks very specifically about the numbers for Stoneborn. But basically what it comes down to is I don't think most champions are going to get it. I don't think it's really that powerful. Basically, it gives you 1% damage on hit up front, and then the other 1.5% comes over 2 seconds. And that 1.5% just gets refreshed if you hit the same target or multiple targets that have it. So if you go in with Nautilus and you E and you hit 5 people, and then they come in with Hurricane, like a Caitlyn with Hurricane or something, and she auto attacks and hits 3 people, she'll heal for 3%. But then she'll only get that an additional 1.5% over 2 seconds. She doesn't get 4.5 over 2 seconds, if that makes sense. So the on hit can multi-hit, but the other one is just a buff, and it doesn't matter how many people you hit for the 1.5%. And so even in that Rosie scenario, it's something like, I forgot what it was, assuming that she had 3,000 health. It was something like 100 health on hit. But the problem is, if someone opens up like a Nautilus hooks and then casts his E, the AD carry is going to be at full health as they're hitting, so it's going to overheal them. It's not going to do any extra healing. So in the situations where, when you really need it, when someone's in your face and doing a lot of damage to you, you're only going to be single hitting, and that's only going to heal you for 1% on hit. So you're only going to be healing for 30. And it's not going to save you when a Zed's in your face or a Kha'Zix is in your face, or, you know... Like, the one scenario where it could be useful is if you're against very low damage tanks. Maybe it's useful there. But I think in general, Courage of the Colossus is still going to be sort of the de jure pick for engaged tanky champions. And it only heals allies. It does not heal yourself. So LS, when he was talking about this yesterday in his patch notes that I watched, he was freaking out. He said this is going to be a super great, you know... ability that's going to get Olaf into the mainstream, and it's going to put Mundo into the mainstream. It's like, no, they don't heal off of it. You can't heal yourself off of that mark. It's only allies. You would only benefit from the 5% health, which is okay. I just think, I mean, Olaf will get it because Courage is absolutely worthless on Olaf. But it's just going to be one of those things where it's like, if they can't get Courage, or Courage is just really bad on them, then they're going to get it. Like Olaf, Mundo, maybe someone like Tom Kench might get it. But champions like Nautilus that have Engage and have a lot of crowd control are still going to get Courage of the Colossus, I think. Damn, they have a pretty good team. I just noticed that, but it's not like it's not good enough to dodge. Like we have Graves, who's good. I mean, we have some okay stuff going on, but I don't know what's up with Ezreal. Like, why are people playing this champion? Like, yeah, he got a bit better on this patch, but he still is really problematic. Yeah, yeah, it's better to stream on YouTube than Twitch if you get under 500 concurrent viewers, because you don't get any. They still advertise on your channel. They don't give you any money. They don't allow subs. They don't allow you to save things. It's a scam for like 90% of people that are on Twitch. I think it is. I think it's easier to get noticed on YouTube too because it has a much more robust search feature. So that's my experience on it. Now you make more money on Twitch if you have a lot of people. But YouTube is just, I think, much more friendly for small-time channels. Especially like my channel where I have guides and a bunch of other stuff. Like I run different series, things other than just the stream. Like I have playlists, guides, I'm going to do like a coaching series. So, you know, I've got a lot of stuff that it'd be really hard to work with on Twitch. And I could have a separate Twitch and YouTube page, but I think it's better to keep it all in one place. How'd she heal? Oh, she has the new Warlords. It's interesting. Okay, she missed those two. It's good. We're basically even on farm, but I feel like Caitlyn scales better. I think she flashed. I'm not 100% on her flash.
Venture off the beaten path.
It's so funny when that Sivir the other game was like, dude, are you going to get aggressive at all in lane? I'm like, bro, I'm the most aggressive support you're ever going to come across in Platinum. It's not like a total fool. I'm extremely aggressive in lane. Yeah, he wants his tier. Okay, we'll go ahead and back. It's fine. Instagram. I don't know about that, Ray. Put on some filters for you. Don't tell my wife, kind of thing. Yeah, I agree, Mr. Nobody. Yeah, no problem, Jordan. I mean, that's just my experience with it. I've never used Twitch, but I researched both of them, and that's just what I think. I think YouTube's going to grow their gaming a lot. They kind of dropped the ball a little bit by doing this stupid super chat thing and, like, trying to scam people out of their donations. Basically, like, the old donation feature of YouTube used to take 5%, which is reasonable, you know, because they're providing a good service, and, you know, that's fine. Like 5% is fine. But now with the new super chat, they want to take 30% just to put it like a chat up. Like it's a super money grab. So I switched over to PayPal. But yeah, other than that, their streaming I think has gone pretty well. Like, they do a good job of promoting you. I've had a bunch of people in here that just show up from, like, suggested videos and things like that. They might see me right now. I think they probably do. I'm just going to step up and pressure them more. Now, we got to watch out a little bit for the jungler. When he goes for this last hit, I'm going to try to see if I can get him. I want to stop him from getting this big one. Okay, we'll let it push up.
A promising garden.
An ally has been slain.
Get him, baby. Why do people play Ezreal? Damn it! If that was if that was Urgot, we had all those kills. Like literally, I think if he was playing Urgot, we would have those kills.
Such a busy world.
If that was Tristana, we had those kills. I've thought of multi-streaming, but I really, like, you want your audience to be on one venue, I think. I don't know. I mean, there's something to be said for checking out multiple venues, but I don't think you want a split audience. Because, like, you show up based on how many viewers you have on both platforms a lot of times. So on Twitch, you know, if you have, it's much better to have 400 just watch you on Twitch rather than 200 on Twitch and 200 on YouTube. And the same is true of YouTube. Holy crap, he did something. He's gonna get baited. Yeah, he's gone.
An ally has been slain.
I mean, Janna's not gonna poke her head back out. Unless somebody's coming, you know?
The forest holds many surprises.
The trap is right there, man. Oh my god, the baits.
An enemy has been slain.
Damn it, that pathing.
Venture off the beat. A promising garden. Such a busy world.
For real? I don't even know why I exhausted. I'm dead.
forest holds many surprises.
Maybe, I don't know. I've lost every game, I think. We may have won one game with an Ezreal today. Everyone and their mother is playing Ezreal. I'm like, which streamer started recommending him?
An enemy has been
Like, somebody has to have said something.
An enemy has been slain.
None will escape my grasp. So much more.
Yeah, I mean, that's as close as I can get. Ult him! Jesus Christ, like, as soon as I hit him with a bind, you have to ult.
Take careful steps.
Like, just no questions asked. Zyra hits him with a bind, press R on him with any champion that has an R. Basically. Misfortune ult him, easy ult him, just anything. Just press ult. Because they're going to be crowd controlled for like 2 or 3 seconds with the roots plus the knockup.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Jesus, dude. So that's, like, people can't contest Zyra. If Zyra wants to go up and get a pink ward, it's so hard to fight her for those wards because of the plants.
Venture off the beaten path.
I had a feeling that Lee was going to do that too. Like, I was just thinking, he didn't show up here, but he was, like, running around there. He's probably going to come sneaking in from behind, but I figured if he does that, we could probably outplay him around the tower.
Much more to see.
Killing spree.
Want that experience
Shut down.
and the gold.
Killing spree.
And we're kind of keeping up, but she's got a, we got a hurricane. AP Mouth. I think that's the only way to fly, honestly. I don't think that Tank Mouth does anything.
Forest holds many.
Like, he goes in, and that's it. Like, I'd rather have AP Mouth.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I still don't think Malphite's that great, but at least he does something. He does some damage in that scenario. Dude, this Janna. Okay, she replaced it. Interesting. So she put another pink over there just so she didn't lose her own pink. That's curious.
Has been slain. An ally has been slain.
This fight over this bush is getting brutal. They've been missing for too long, man. We got it back up. Yeah, they're right there. Someone just warded over that.
An ally has been slain.
Such a busy world.
I don't think we have enough firepower. I don't think Wukong ulted. I'm gone. I should have just flashed the Q. I thought about like letting him land the Q and then flash and pull him over and then like exhaust and ult him, but then I got hit by too many things.
The forest holds many surprises.
I just didn't have enough power. I needed a back before that. I should have just let the dragon go. We weren't going to get it.
Take careful.
An enemy has been slain.
Alright, they're going to give it up.
Promising
It's fine.
golden.
At least get in the bush, man. We're just going to get it. That's fine.
Venture off the beaten path.
So they got the dragon. I feel like we're winning. Yeah, we're winning the map pressure game. We're losing in kills, but
Wait until my seeds take root.
I gotta stand back a little bit because it could be warded.
Joker aftermath. Shut down.
Whoa, what? Oh, that heal, though. I think they got him, though. Right? Right? Who has...
Always what they
Oh, Orianna has heal. What the hell? I have to say, Caitlyn wasn't close enough to heal him.
Has been destroyed.
The harvest is upon us.
Alright, fine. If he wants to do that, it's fine. I need to get more wards.
So much more to see.
Yeah, Orianna saved the Lee, which is frustrating.
Come closer.
What the hell? Don't! It's a... Well, I guess they killed him. God. That's basically 4v5, and I have no ult. I wasn't even there for a lot of it. I mean, I guess that's a good sign that we actually won that trade, even though it was 4v5. Actually, 3v5, because I wasn't there and Ezreal was bottom.
Take careful steps. My friend thinks so. Such a busy world.
Damn, if I would've hit her, she was gone. It's hard to hit like a Moby Boot person that's running at you like at an angle. Okay, well we got her distracted enough. Yeah, we've got vision control of the area. Yeah, Sork boots are massive.
Things aren't always what they seem.
They have enough MR, trust me. Like, people have asked, oh, well, you know, someone was asking me, well, you know, why do I even rush Void Staff? Like, I'll rush Void Staff a lot of the time, Leon Trees, like 30, because everyone's base MR is 30, period, right? So you're going to get some for Masteries, but the vast majority of 80 carries will take MR blues at a minimum. So that means they're going to have 42 to start with.
So much more to see.
Then a lot of lethality users will have Edge of Night, which is another whatever that is. Like, I don't know if it's 40 or not, but just trust me, it's good. And then you can go Abyssal Scepter. Like, you can go Leandri, Sorks into Abyssal Scepter if you feel like you're cutting through all of the magic resist. Like, Lee obviously has a lot. He's got a Negatron Cloak. You gotta remember, Orianna also gives magic resist with her stuff. And you gotta remember Zyra's ult, even though it didn't knock anyone up, it still does damage. It still does a lot of damage because the damage is on the spread out, not on the knock up. So it does its damage first, and then it knocks up after that. So sometimes, you know, if you just have 3 people grouped together, even if you don't have any of them snared, sometimes it's good just to ult anyways in a fight because it'll do damage to all of them. I can open tab sometime, yeah, there you go. Yeah, the only other real option is, make sure no one else has... Okay, he has Abyssal, so I'm not going to get Abyssal. I'll just go ahead and get a Void Staff, it's fine. Or... Nah, I'll get a Void Staff.
Venture off the beaten path.
my god, dude, he's so tanky. Holy crap. Malnerfs, what? They just nerfed his damage, they didn't nerf his tankiness. Looks like he's still pretty good. I gotta make sure Wukong doesn't get me. Got him. Like, the only other option is mobility boots, and that's like for professional play. When you have enough damage, you trust your team, and you just need to rotate faster, then you can get mobility boots. But in solo queue, I want those Sorks. I want that big damage, especially early on. You get more money also. Like, they're more expensive than Moby boots, but I feel like we're definitely turning a corner here. We just scale a lot better. Graves is just supremely powerful, and Zyra is, and Malphite and Maokai are just good frontline engaged tanks.
Wait until my seeds take root.
If Lee comes up, I have to go up and stop him.
The forest holds many surprises.
Malphite's going AP, baby. I mean, if you're gonna go Malphite, that's the only way to fly, I think. Damn it. That Caitlyn, though. I should have... there was no one near me. Like, I could exhaust the Lee, but he already used his kick. I just couldn't get to the Caitlyn for the exhaust.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Get him, lads.
So much more to see.
Yeah, Kate's a pretty decent matchup against Zyra. Alright, I think we ended up about where we started. Pretty good damage. They actually did more damage than me, which is good. That's what I like to see as the support. But okay, I'm pretty tired tonight. Then we'll have to cash it in. I do have class in the morning also. So yeah, sorry I got started late. I'm actually going to be late tomorrow. I don't remember what I'm signed up for, but my wife said that we're doing some other kind of class tomorrow. So I'll probably be a little bit late again. So I'll probably be on about 9:30 tomorrow night. Then I'm going to be out of town on Friday, unfortunately. So it's going to be kind of a wild schedule here. But I will be back. Hey, what's up, Andrew? Nice. It's good to hear. But yeah, I will be back tomorrow night around 9:30 Eastern Standard Time. I should be able to post up the tier list video and the patch notes video in the morning, probably around noon Eastern Standard Time, and I'll try to post up a couple of League games and a couple of Total War games as well if you're interested in that kind of stuff. Like I said, and then likely I will, like I said, I'll probably be late 9:30 tomorrow because I have to do another class thing with my wife. Sorry to hear that, Andrew. Hey, that's fine though. We have VODs, buddy. You can go back and watch it. It's fine. I know sometimes it's difficult to make it at the same time. I got to cash in a bit early tonight, just because I'm super tired. But then also I have class tomorrow, so I can't be up quite as late as I can as I am sometimes. But anyways. Wait, I'd tell 1 day left for you play Braum. Did somebody pay me to play Braum? No, nobody paid me to play Braum. What are you talking about? When did I say I was going to play Braum? I mean, I never promise any champion. Hey, thanks, Andrew. I appreciate it. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, I can't promise anything, friend. It's ranked. I play to win. And so, you know, sometimes I just can't play certain champions if I want to win. Unfortunately, Braum is not in a great place right now. At least for me, in ranked. Like, I might play him in normal at some point. But yeah, the only things where I promise, where I'm like, I'm definitely going to play this, is the donation. The $20 donation. I'll play whatever you want. But until then, you know, in ranked, I just play whatever I think is going to win. And then, yeah, I can't in ranked. I might try him out in a normals. Frankly, he's just really not that good right now, I don't think. But I mean, I could try him out in normals maybe at some point. I know, like, everybody has their favorite champion. People come in, they ask me to play Thresh, play Bard, play Braum, play Taric, play Scion. Yeah. Sorry, friend. I don't even promise Zyra, but she's probable. I probably could promise Zyra, but I can't even promise Zyra. And like there are some games where, you know, I need to play Janna instead of Zyra. But yeah, you would see a Zyra at some point on any stream these days. I do like Braum. He's fun. He's got some problems, unfortunately. I talk about him in my tier list video some. I do think that Galio support will be cool. He's not released yet, so I have to wait until 7.6. But I do think he will be good if they don't change him too much before his release. But I think he'll be pretty good. But anyways, that's going to be it. Thank you very much. Like I said, tomorrow I'll be a little bit late again. I have to go to a... Can I show how much I've played a champion? Is that what you're asking? You can always look up my op.gg, so just go to op.gg. Just type that into Google, and then you can see all of my games. You just type my name up there. Abraxas with 2 B's and 2 X's, and then you can see how much I played various champions. You can see all the stats that I have for various champions. So yeah, we're kind of having a bit of a rough stretch. I didn't even realize I'd lost that many in a row. Yeah, we're kind of having a bit of a rough stretch there, but Oh, now they have a win rate for the last 7 days. I didn't realize that. Okay. Well, that's going to be it. I can promise you'll play support. Or I'll play support. That's right. I can promise that. But anyways, thank you very much. I'll be back tomorrow around 9:30 Eastern Standard Time, and I hope to see you then. Have a wonderful evening.